here we are for another great day of action in Kissimmee, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and we have some great matches in front of us today here. This is going to be the USA Dart Open Silver 501 Singles event, where you have Miss Asia Jalbert, current ADO 501 national champion, taking on Liz Tynan, who finally got a big win yesterday in the USA Dart Classic Silver 501 Singles. Looking forward to seeing this great matchup. And Liz to try to replicate the performance of which she found yesterday. We're already in leg number one, but it is a first to four leg format. So sit back, strap in, and let's watch some great darts here on the board. Again, excited to be seeing all of you guys here with us. Let us know in the comments who you're cheering for and who you're looking forward to seeing on the live stream, because I know no matter what, we are in store for some great times and some big moments to be had. As now Liz Tynan, sitting at 200, will need to focus on getting the setup underway. And this will be a good setup at that. And finds a 140 to leave 60. Massive shot there from Liz the Tyrant Tynan. Getting a good one in. Asia going to be under some pressure now to get settled in. And admittedly, she said that she has not gotten quite the results that she's wanted so far this weekend, and knows that there is just more work to do to be able to convert on the results that she knows that she can produce. We saw it over there in Las Vegas. We've seen it at Cherry Bomb. We've seen it at other tournaments she's been at. We know what she can do, and she just got to go ahead and get it done. But Liz ain't going to make it easy on her. And doesn't take it, though. But 178 means that Liz will be back. So here, you can see Asia trying to get in range. Misses the big 18, a bit unfortunate. Falls to the floor, so 44 on the score, 134 remaining. Liz can split this if she wants. She's going to. Double four. Over to the two again. If you're going to miss that last start, it's better to miss outside than inside. You don't want to leave the madhouse, but not going to be happy at the visit. Asia still trying to convert on the results. 40 scored, 94 left. Goes for trip 18 to leave 40. That was the intended route. But Liz having double trouble. Will she be able to get this double punch in for leg number one? She does. And that's a 1-0 lead. Again, race to four format. And there's some great matches. Currently rounding out our top 16. You got Janelle Hanna taking on Tracy Firetag. You got Layla Bunce taking on Jennifer Mounts. Callie West taking on Callie Penny. And then you have Trish Grezik, Laura Turner, Paula Murphy, and Jacqueline Abergel. Kara Mars, Kim Pantai, and then Tammy Dauber and Marie McHugh in that matchup. Some good stuff in front of us. .43 on the score. A little bit of a slow start for these two. If you look at their expected average range, you would expect them to consistently find around that 60-plus minimum. But it's about getting into that rhythm and that flow of the matchup, especially moving over to that main stage area, knowing that they've already had good runs going for them today. Asia there beating out Brittany Trumper in a 4-3 win in the previous rounds. And having a bye in the very first round. Liz having a 4-0 win, by the way, over Rhonda Farmer. So great start to her campaign today. And also having a bye in that first round of matchup here. Again, that top 16 pretty much fully underway now. So we'll see how this bracket continues to develop in the storylines. We also have on the other end of things the open bracket here for the WDF 501 Silver Singles. Currently playing in the top 64 right now, give or take. A couple of matches still getting underway for things to get going. But early on, you see Brandon Goddard get a 4-2 win over number one ranked Leonard Gates. So a big loss there early on. Matt Clark taking out Blake Keel. Tom Sawyer taking out Jay Waugh, who we saw play very well yesterday. Dustin Holt losing out to Shad Noon 4-1. Another big loss. So some very intense matches going on in these brackets here. And Hossie Hicks taking out 7-ranked Aaron Turner in a 4-3 win. And Kevin Luke losing it to Arjun Condraman in a 4-3 loss. That should be your updates there on the brackets. Looking back at this match here, Liz Tynan started the 20 on 132, and with Asia at 171, did not need to go for a champagne shot, which is starting on the bull. Still like the bull start, just because if you hit the double on the first, you can go for a trip 14 double top setup. But Asia's going to be close in pursuit. Lighting up the 20. There's 80 scored, 91 left, down to the 17s, leaves 40. A beautiful setup from Asia. We got Carlos tuning in, Kristen tuning in, and so many others across all of our different streaming platforms. Do appreciate each and every one of you for watching along and having fun with us here at the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. Liz not going to be happy at the 29. Puts no pressure on the 40 and has work to do if she gets the return. But that's a big if as Asia makes this 1-1. And you can tell the standard's starting to rise and the expectations continuing to improve for these talented players. Asia, a young dart player, relatively speaking, but yeah, has accomplished so much with her multiple youth titles and her first adult national title. It's exciting. We talked about this quite a lot now, but the average winner is just getting younger, right? We're seeing more and more opportunities for top-tier talents to develop, and it's the habit building that you can have. You can look at Asia's form, and it's just nice and smooth. You can see the bring back and then follow through. Minimal body movement, and you can fall whatever you want. There's always something you can say about anybody's throw, but it's just great base mechanics, and that's what helps produce results is those strong habit building. Plus, she has a great competitive mindset. I would argue to say, as much as she does love to win, it's a mindset of indifference. It's a mindset of, I'm here, I'm going to play, I'm going to see what happens. And it takes the pressure off yourself a lot. I don't ever think I've seen Asia so far in a, she's under pressure type of situation. It's more so she's kind of just playing her own game. It's her against the board. It's a very powerful duo to be at. Liz does love her cover shots on the 19s, which is more than 9, by the way, Liz. Let's go ahead and adjust that to the 96. There you go. It's a good cover shot indeed, as it helps continue to hold onto your own throw. Trying to focus for just a big hold for Tynan, who, again, I'm happy to see her get the results that she did yesterday. Felt like it was a long time coming for Liz Tynan, and a big conversion for her nonetheless. Callie West does get a 4-0 win in the Callie on Callie matchup, besting Callie Penny, that is. Asia trying to beat to the finish against Miss Liz here, but does not get there with the 45. So now here's your opportunity. An unfortunate mathing situation there. Asia probably should have got 19 that last start. Leave the 167 just in case. Won't be under too much pressure. There's a 45 right back from Liz Tynan. Leaves at a 148. A miss on the 18, at least finds the trip 4 to get 52 for a solid scoring visit. Gets down to a 1 treble finish. Not exactly the full scope of the mission, but an accomplishment nonetheless in this matchup. And a big last start there from Tynan does keep her in the running for this leg. Much needed dart is now sitting at 68, a much more premium position. 114, bit trickier 94 over to the 18. Doesn't collect, and you can see the reaction there from Asia. She knows that was a big collect needed for a potential break. Switches to the 16 on the setup. Going to stay at the 20. 65, 25 for tops. But in this situation with the Asia sitting on 60, you should probably go 15 for bull. And here's the bull. And doesn't quite convert, but it was the right route from Liz. Staying right there neck and neck, but Asia gets an opportunity at 60. I feel like she loves these high side shots. A little bit of a visual blocker, but does not block the flight path as Asia Jalbert does break the throw 2-1, and will have an opportunity now for a chance at 3-1 with her. Let's try that again. Hi, everybody. It's Sunday commentary. Her trying to hold her own throw will give her a chance at 3-1. Let's see how well she does with that opportunity. That's what I was trying to say. If you're curious why I actually said it was which is more akin to my actual commentary skill set. Asia won the first battle. One of the mindsets you need to have sometimes is the tug of war that comes with these games. Scoring big, having your opponent score, seeing who won that round, who won that interaction. Well, Asia scored 100 to Liz's 45, so she won the first round of interactions. But Liz going to try to snap right back into it. Answers the 81 with the 85, winning a little bit of ground back. It's these back and forth tons of affairs that really make the differences in these matchups. And small wins each round make up to big differences at end of leg finishes. And Liz not happy. You can hear the come on there as she really wanted to convert. Was just frustrated with that dart. And Asia finding the 20 with regularity now. Finds another 100 in this leg to leave 160. A 160 of which we've seen her take out at the Las Vegas Open. The big, massive checkout it was. Not going to be under any heat here like it was against Brianne O'Sullivan when she took it. But that's still an inviting dart. And you know she wanted it. Look at that reaction. Oh, but not going to be happy about punting the last. Means that you have more work to do on the return. But again, not really under pressure unless Liz collects big. Needs another one. Not that one. I should have been more specific. $75 incoming. Was going 51 for 24. That was 58 for double top, so now has to focus on setting up again. So now leaves 40 after hitting 35 the hard way. If the double doesn't go in, Liz needs to leave a backup opportunity, but consistently finding that 5, and you can see it's starting to get to her mental a little bit. She's thinking about the fact that it keeps drifting over. And a 45 is bare minimum. It does leave a 170. And not quite the right double. Going to have to reset. Still leaves it fairly kind. Now, if Liz takes out a 170 to prevent the 3-1 match lead, this will be massive. It won't happen. So now you have to just try to focus on outside opportunities. You don't expect Asia to miss too many darts at a double. Liz knows better. She is a fierce competitor that's going to try to stay on the heels and hits 100. It's a good shot, but is it good enough to dissuade the double 4? So far, yes, but that's a good spot. And you can see was able to use that dart and find the angle Asia Jalbert now up 3-1 in this matchup. 60.88 plays a 58.09. And again, we were talking about 60 plus is like the average range expected. That's where they want to find themselves. Asia finding all the right grouping, but not the right conversion. 43 points. Liz Tynan has control of the throw. Of course, it has been a fun weekend out here. I know some of these players out here competing. Some of them took last night's evening event of trips off to be able to go play around in Florida, that is. Or even took some of the morning off here today. It's fun being in a vacation destination for a dart tournament, because when you go, and I've traveled to your Omaha, Nebraskas or your Kalamazoo, Michigans for dart tournaments before, and while there are great people out there, you're really just there for the darts and the people. When you're over in Florida, there's a lot of reasons to be like, maybe I will take an event off and go enjoy the town. I know a couple went to SeaWorld, a couple are getting in the shenanigans. And who doesn't love shenanigans? As Tracy Firetag does best, Janelle Hanna 4-1 to get into the top 8 here of this WDF Silver event. Liz well in front, by the way. Good performance so far on a finish after 12. .140 doesn't even have to go, but you want it to go. You want that confidence shot. Cleaned it up at 110. Now sitting at 90. Interesting time to switch to a bowl. I think it was more so a frustration dart, a calibration dart, if you will, maybe. It's not like she threw it angrily. They were just confirming the math. But yeah, 50 to leave 90. We'll still leave a guaranteed double as long as you stay vertical on the 20 if needed. But Asia does not get to a finish, so you should probably consider the 18th route or the bowl first route, which is getting more popular as well. .72. Double six. Not quite, but that's a dart at a double for Liz. Again, must-win leg. She's down 3-1, and this is the easier of those legs that she will still have to come back on, because Asia will get a chance in the next to hold throw. Asia trying to put in position in case the double doesn't go in. Again, not really tailing in pursuit the way she would like. On the wire. Can she get into the double six? Going the wrong direction. The adjustment doesn't go, and 150 for a potential 4-1 win is in the cards now for Asia Jalbert. It's an outside opportunity, but one that she wants to take, and it won't happen yet. Liz will not have to survive any match darts in this moment, but again, will have to face against the darts in the next leg if she does take this double six out. A lot of work to do for Tynan. She decides to split. And it does pay off. She said, I'm done with that double six nonsense. And now it's 3-2, but Asia will have the darts. Who will join Tracy Firetag and Callie West in the quarterfinals? Will we know in this leg, or will it go the full distance? Asia would like to get this done now. Starts off with 100. Needs to try to stay vertical for Liz. And I say that not even just for scoring, but every time she's dripped into that 5, you could tell it affects her mental just a little bit. It's pissing her off. And sometimes you just got to get a good adjustment in there and really drill it home. Also important to mention that Liz is rocking the Julie Weger jersey, so RIP to a great ambassador of the dart community in Julie. Longtime good friend of Liz. Catches into the trip 1. Liz is slipping behind a little bit in the leg, but that's a great correction. 83 on the turn. But you can see Asia after 9 still out with a bit of distance. Should be the first one at a finish. Oh, that's a brilliant first dart. Brilliant second dart. She might have to move. She does move. Good collect there for the 139 from Asia Jalbert. And while Liz finds the 95, she will have to hope for a lot of favors in this position. 102 is now an opportunity. 82 left. Trip 14. Doesn't go. Clicks on the wire. And doesn't find it with just the 5 on the last. So this is actually a good chance, right? Asia does not leave it on a double. Has to still clean up on the return. And now you see Liz wasting no time, seeing the opportunity. Finds a 100 to get to the 118 to give yourself a chance. Will that chance be one that you can actualize? Or will this be done and dusted? 63. Misses the big 13. It's a 6. 23 on the score. Double top for the match, and that's a mismatched dart there for Asia. Drifts down to the 5. 98 left. Has to find that 20, and it's an awkward spot. 78 should probably move to the 18s. She does move to the 18s. Well, Asia be able to clean this up efficiently. Now to the 32 segment. On the wire. Now to the double 8. Now 3 missed match darts. This is the favors that you needed to ask for if you're Liz Tynan. 60, 20 for double top. Down to the 19. Gets 1 dart to save it. And does pin it. So now it's 3-3. And Liz Tynan will have the throw in a deciding leg after 3 mismatched darts from Asia Jalbert. A position that is very improbable, now very likely for Liz if she just does what she needs to do on her own throw. The exact thought running through Asia's mind right now is ruh-roh, Raggy. As this is a disparaging position, you got to resettle yourself and get locked in, knowing that Liz might be saving her best for last. But Asia on the scoring phase has looked very strong. But 45, and right there with you from the mic there. Liz, fill it up. Finds a 180 and a deciding leg here. What a time to collect, and what a big moment that is. Is not happy with the going back to the 5 after the big collect, but has enough runway now where Asia's feeling all the heat of this deciding leg. Asia's going to need to get right back into that mix. Collects on a 140, not out of the running either. They did, in fact, both save their best for last, it seems. A 45 on the shot does not get Liz a finish. Asia outside opportunity to still be first one at a finish despite the 180 hit by Liz Tynan with the throw. Again, another 140. Oh, that dart's low. Might switch. She does stay. Needs another one of those. And doesn't find the big last collect, but now back to neck and neck after 12. Now the 19s are being friendly. Back to the 20s. We're jumping around the board, but then hits a 1, and you can see the reaction from Liz. $194 can get set up a little bit better than that 109. And Liz, with her first trip, expected to be in a better position than where she ended up setting. No big trips found for Asia. Sitting back at 136, a tough finish. 89 left, 57-32. You can see Liz having a moment of hesitation, decides to walk off the line. Here's the reset. 86 left now, 54-32. And sitting at 82. So again, not nearly as low as you would expect her to set up in a position like this. A gift handed now to Asia. Good correction. And you can see both Asia and Liz in sync, looking over to see if that was on the right or wrong side of the wire. That's a good collect. 82 on the score. And 82 left for Liz. There's the 25. And the 17. Looking up. Doesn't go. That's a mismatch start now for Liz. Asia's already had 3 mismatch starts. That was Liz's first match dart. But now Asia should have 2 more in her pocket. No, it'll only be 1. And it will be upstairs. And it won't go. Sunk low. 4 mismatch darts for Asia. 1 for Liz. Liz with a shot at redemption despite the 3-1 deficit. And does pin it there. Liz, the Tyrant Tynan, takes out Asia Jalbert. What a comeback there from Liz Tynan, showing her resilience that we saw yesterday in the WDF Silver event and the continued fight that has been going on this dartboard. And guys, guess what? We have so many more great matches coming your way in our WDF Silver event here at the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. We'll be back in just a moment with that next match. Don't go far.
if that just goes to show you how quick this weekend is going, both Nick and I just stepped out into the hall, double-checked with the tournament director, and by the time we started talking, these guys had went over, said 3 practice darts and good. Like, what?
They're not messing around here. As we got Stephen Phillips taking on Vince Tipple, and what should be a good matchup. Stephen Phillips, we played last night, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we did. Was playing well. Looking to do a little bit better performance here in this one. See if we can do it in this top 32 stage of our WDF event here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Kissimmee. Yeah, as we continue to round out who's going to get into the top 16 on the men's side, the women's side is almost set with their top 8 as the battles continue on here, and you see more and more results coming through. Jen Mounts does best Layla Bunce and will be taking Tracy Firetag in that top 8. Kylie West currently facing Laura Turner, who we saw make a deep run in yesterday's silver event. And then Kim Pantai and Liz Tynan sitting in that next round as well, waiting on the matches of Paula Murphy versus Jacqueline Abergel and Tammy Dauber and Marie McHugh. Double top for leg number 1 goes to Stephen Phillips. And these guys, I mean, they're not wasting any time here. Immediately on the hockey, right on each other's tail, playing with the pacing of the matchup. Sorry, Will Stewart's trying to be funny on Facebook.
Did you take that picture?
Yeah.
You did?
Uh-huh.
I didn't think you were up that early.
Hey, you know what?
I mean, 11 a.m. is kind of your alarm time now these days.
Someone literally has to get beauty sleep on our team, and it ain't you.
And then you accuse me. You didn't wake me up. Brother, you are 27 years old.
We're roommates.
Are you 27 or 28 now?
I just turned 27.
Okay, you're 27 years old, Nick.
I'm not saying that you have
I'm
to
not
wake
going
me
to
up.
tickle your toesies to wake you up in the morning.
You used to do that when I was 24.
Age difference. Oh, my goodness. Well, Vince, admittedly, one we don't know much about, clearly making the trek over here from the UK to play in this event.
Yeah, ranked in the main ranking of the WDF at 51 for WDF. And titles won the Slovak Masters and the Toronto Area Classic this year.
Wow. Okay. I didn't know that he was in Toronto, so good stuff there for him. As I think the Romanian darts event is going on right now as well. That's the other WDF event, so it's either there or here if you want them WDF points.
Here the fight continues on. Stephen Phillips staying right on the tail of Vince into this matchup. But here's 2 darts, a double top. Good marker dart should be able to try to play off the barrel, and he does do so.
Yeah, big-time collection there. Look at this. We get Miss Isla Turner doing the chalking duties here.
Rocking the Orlando hoodie.
Yeah.
Love it. Enjoying the vacation.
I did ask her. I go, you guys done Disney yet? She goes, yeah, a couple times. I said, cool. It's nice that you got an adventure. She said, oh, we're going to go again. I said, oh, my. Okay. All right.
All I'm hearing is everyone else is going to theme parks, Will.
We will not. We will not. But it's all right.
I'll give you plantain chips.
I've already got those. Thank you very much.
Not anymore. I stole them. Back to the match here. Vince doing good to try to take the throw away from Steven, who has had a slack start in the 6 darts, but doesn't do so in this particular moment. Wanted to pull out ahead, instead only hit 28 points, giving the opportunity right back over. Colton Versie in the chat saying, I went to Universal. Man, that's cool. Wouldn't it be nice to go to Universal Studios with your friends?
I'd rather sleep in.
Are you just going to sleep and have a pool day?
Probably.
You going to hang out with my dad?
I think we're staying here, bud. Sorry to burst that bubble for you.
You always have to be so grumpy.
It is Sunday morning. Let's be honest. If you're going to catch Will just on the touch at sheep side, it's going to be this one. I had to double down because I was chalking Jen's match. Let's see if he gets this 1-7-1. Just about. I was chalking Jen's match, and I didn't have enough of the energy drink before I stepped up there because my math skills were just abominable. They were
Was Jen
pitiful.
correcting you on her math?
No, I was literally using that plus button a lot. I was literally just finding myself like, I can't
Beep,
math
beep,
this
boop,
morning.
Beep, beep.
This is not going to go good.
It's always nice to chalk a one match while you're here. You know, I always try to my best to make an effort as well. Good find on the 20, but still on the setup play. 126 scored.
124. Solid shot.
Wasn't it trip 2?
It was a trip two. What did he hit with the last?
2 trip 20s.
Yeah, she is going to adjust. Yep.
I was going to say, my math isn't Will Stewart bad math this morning.
I was about to say, don't you can't fault me for getting it wrong. I did admit my
did
skills
just
this morning are not there.
Yeah, but there was only 2s. I knew that. There we go. Good adjustment because does find it 2-1 and a break of throw. Vince will now have the darts. Again, Vince finding some success. Both of his only 2 titles on Master Color were for the Solvik and Toronto from this year. So might just be a good year for him going out and throwing some darts.
I don't know if you're making that trek on the WDF side. It's good to attend those events where we can get the more. I mean, like this silver bit, this is double the ranking points. So I mean, it has its benefits to come here and make a run.
Well, no one goes into an event not trying to make a run. And there's a big 180 there from Steven Phillips to snap right back into the match after a little bit of a slump. Good time to find the darts to try to break right back. You can see he's singing, dancing. Oh, can we get another? We cannot, but 180, 140, you're going to be happy with those 6 darts, especially because it leaves you at the 1-2-1 for the check. Vince going to have to keep fishing to get a finish on the table. 76 scored. Looks like he might have gotten the 1-3-3.
He did. Solid 1-2-1 look here for Phillips. Goes the traditional route down to the 17s. Can't quite muster the triple to give him that look at bowl. So Vince getting a look at the 1-3-6 for a 3-1 advantage his way. Now just see if he can hit that big fat triple there. Oh, he can't muster it in. Would have been great to leave 36 and add a little pressure to the throw, Steven.
Oh, but catches the wrong side of the wire. This is a big moment in the matchup now as Vince has an opportunity at 76. To the 16. And back up top. Can he take this for a 3-1 lead? He can. Finishing is on for Vince. You can see Steven's reaction there knowing that he missed the double on the wrong side of the wire and is going to have to face quite the climb to get back up. He will get the hold as long as he gets 2 holds, but he has to have 1 break no matter what.
Yeah, what a 6-dart transition for Vince there.
Go 180, 140 and not convert on the legs, going to feel frustrating.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No doubt. I mean, you have to be a little frustrated there, don't you?
I don't have to be anything, but yes, I would be.
In our background, Cali West, Laura Turner, 1-1 in their matchup in the top 8.
Douglas D.B. Kelly saying, I'm to the left of the stream board, and I'm too lazy to turn around, so now I'm here to watch on my phone. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate that.
I mean, it's Sunday. I don't blame you.
And that's why I signed your hat.
I'm sorry, Douglas. You got to deal with that, bud.
It's true. Only 45 on the turn. The darts can get taken away from Steven right here. Neck and neck. This is to get ahead. And won't be the big send. It's just a single 20 on the last. Oh, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he
isn't.
found it. Yeah, I think he found it there.
Oh.
That's a big turn because Steven has to hit 2 here, and he doesn't. So Vince kind of in the position to take this. He's going to go 2 19s. Bull. What?
What? Leaves a 175. If he hit the bull instead, would have left a 170 for smarter math. Will is flabbergasted.
What are you doing? You're better than that. You're English. Sorry. I was joking, but
Will, tell us how you really feel about that
kidding,
one.
I'm kidding. I just anticipated. If you're going to start on the 19s, I was figuring, okay, if you hit 2 fats, you go bull. If you hit the 133, perfect. No harm, no foul. But, yeah, I just a little confused that he didn't attack the bull there.
Well, now at 90, needs to stay true. Does do so. Gets a shot at the bull for the match, but doesn't take it. Swings it well outside, as you can see him pantomime there. 44 on the score. Steven Phillips, we get another opportunity to get back into this, and does grab it.
Yeah, big time shot to make this 3-2, and it'll go back to Vince, who will look to hold for the match here.
He has some short and stubby barrels there, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe an old Phil Taylor style there.
Clearly finding success with him. Steven Phillips does only find a 60. It looked like it could have been more. The scoring from Vince is absolutely on point. Finds a 140 to follow the 140. And with your throw at match point, this is exactly what you need to be doing.
Yeah, this is great positioning for Vince here. Misses the big 60.
But still nowhere in sight right now, Steven Phillips needs to get something going.
And that's it. You really need a 180 followed by an unfortunate round or two from Vince. But, yeah, this might be all in the hands of Vince here.
You would expect it to be. So would Vince.
Oh, my. 10 to get him to 170.
And went heads up the 170 first before shooting at it. Very respectful. Steven saying, come on, as he knows the frustration of this moment. 150.
He'll go 19s here if my button works.
Again, wanted to set it up all the way, but still no range in sight. 140 does not leave a finish for Steven Phillips, but no matter what, can't leave a finish after the first start. And 63, take your time with it and execute well. There's the 39. Can you get under the dart? He can, and Vince Tipple does win this 4-2 against Steven Phillips.
Good back and forth battle. Vince on an 81.23 to get the job done. Big shout out to Miss Isla Turner for doing the chalking duties there. I'm sure it's a little bit easier on the old Dart Connect rather than the old chalk and walk that they normally do overseas. But, hey, we're going to be right back with some more action here in just a moment, folks. Our coverage continues of the USA Dart Classic here. Just bear with us. We wait on our next matchup here.
Yeah,
update from the floor. 2-2 for Miss Callie West and Laura Turner. So we'll probably do the overhead view there.
And then the
that one.
3-3 right now, Paula Murphy and Jacqueline Abergel. And the last to see who will fill out our top 8. Again, Tracy Firetag takes on Jen Mounts. Callie West currently taking on Laura Turner, which you're seeing on your screens. Kim Pantai waiting on the winner of Paula Murphy and Jacqueline Abergel. And then Liz Tynan, Tammy Dauber also in that. So good top 8 developing here on the women's side of the bracket as we continue our coverage in Kissimmee, Florida for the USA Dart Classic.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll keep it right here on this matchup, give you a scoreline here in just a moment, and we'll be back with more coverage here in no time at all. All right, back to the action, and look who we get on the stream. Miss Jennifer Mounts herself taking on Tracy Firetag in our quarterfinals of this WDF 501 event. She's definitely in for a tough one here. Tracy Firetag winning, well, she says 6 in a season. It's 5 for the year on the WDF titles, but she did inform me it's 6 for the season because she counts Seacoast for last year, but she could do that. But yeah, she's just been unstoppable this year on the WDF circuit, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's been in great form. Again, we actually haven't seen it yet this weekend from Tracy, admittedly, but she has been in great form. And if there's one thing going in Jennifer Mount's direction, it's that you and I taught her everything we knew last night, huh?
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did play mixed triples last night.
Every time I tried to say something to Jen, she looked at me with like a scowling face like, I know, Will.
That is not
Okay,
true.
Okay.
That is not true.
Okay. I mean, I may have deserved a couple bits of those because she looked back at the 303, and I was like, you know where to go, right? She was just looking back to see if we were talking about her.
She talked about taking out something. She asked. She said, "Wouldn't it be cool if we all hit a 9-dart leg?" And I was like, "Jen, we're playing 601." That one was good.
That one was funny. And she goes, oh, yeah, that was dumb. We've all been there. We've all done that.
So here we go. Though this should be a fun matchup, though. I'm excited to see Jen making the run to the top 8, considering her nerves and getting back into being a player. Going against Tracy Firetag, which this is she's already had a couple tests along the way. This is the biggest test yet.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Sorry to cut you off from that Laura Turner Callie West matchup, but you can still keep an eye on it in the background just to see who wins that matchup, I guess. This has been the case for Jen, though. It's a stray dart into the 1 or 5, mostly the 1.
Yeah, but this is also a good case for Miss Firetag, who is wasting no time in this matchup. This first leg, very strong. Did not go for the finish after the first start. It didn't have to go for the bull trip 20 double bull, but
why start on the bull if you're not gonna take the look?
Because she left 40.
Well, it's a 110. She left 110 there, so her mindset is down to the 19s, leave 91, 51 to top. So yeah, it makes sense. Either way you go about it. Either way you go.
Did you ask the question then answer your own question?
Yeah, I mean,
that's impressive.
Why not? Tops for 1-0 here in this one.
Now has to do some cleanup duty, and this is a favor towards Jen, and gonna have to continue to clean up at 24. It should be 24, right? 19-5.
Yep.
They scored 14. Right? Am I crazy? She was at 40? 24? Yeah.
Yep, you can see her adjusting there.
The way you were interacting with me, I was like, am I wrong? Am I saying something crazy?
No.
So now Tracy's sitting at double 8. Needs to work in on that dart. Not a bad spot. A little bit trickier now. And doesn't find it, so outside opportunity for a 1-2-8 check for Jennifer Mounts.
See how she attacks it here. She will go 20 first dart.
Actually, she went 5 first start.
All right.
Clicks on the other side of the wire. Not the setup turn desired. Tracy gets a redemption at the double 8.
Ooh.
Well, now it's tricky. 1 for double 2. Don't want to pull this inside. Doesn't get it. So, again, another opportunity for Jen in a leg where Tracy had a massive lead.
Yeah. See if she goes 54 here. That was the intended target.
81, so 57-24. Well, 25 on the score. Another shot for Tracy to take this leg. But the first leg double trouble seems to be a real case of the curse right here, but does grab it. Tracy rocking those Stow Buns Neon Nightmare flights.
Oops, I forgot that is over.
Yep, so that match finished, if you guys were curious. That was Will just letting us know.
That was just me letting you know that that's over.
Thanks, Will. And going on to leg at number 2. If there is a settler here, it's that Jen did get opportunities to get back into the leg when she was in a very strugglesome position. But there, 1-3-3 from Tracy Firetag as Callie West, by the way, besting Laura Turner 4-2.
Big time stuff for Callie there, especially with her injury, being that she's only been walking for about a week and a half.
Well, and it's yesterday's finalist, right? And Laura Turner.
That Abbott Spellman matchup is 3-3 in the last leg decider, so an appetizing one there as well.
Christopher Abbott making the finals of mixed trips last night with Kaylee Beard and partner, someone else. Oopsie, sorry.
It's was Kaylee Beard and Norman Madu.
Norman. Yeah, how did I forget Norman Madu?
Storm and Norman.
I do love some Storm and Norman.
Taking on the kind of surprising Texans that made the run, but they were playing really good as Chris Abbott puts out Alex Spellman.
Woo! A big win there. It's a massive find.
So Alex Spellman, gone. Leonard Gates, gone in our men's bracket. Crazy. Jason Brandon, gone
Kevin
in
Luke,
our men's
gone.
bracket. Well, Kevin, yeah, he didn't have a showing. Let's just be honest. He didn't have the showing he should have. So those are some big names out of this event.
Justin
Here
Holt
in this
gone.
one.
Aaron Turner gone.
Wow. Some crazy stuff happening here in our Sunday silver event in Kissimmee.
Yeah, the first top 16 matchup that's getting underway in that men's bracket is Vince Tipple taking on Mike Newbert.
She gets herself down to the 1-3-2, the champagne shot. I'm just reassuring that that is correct. Should be. That's 220 needed for Tracy.
Here, Jen Mounds going to try to pop the cork on 132. No, goes up. Doesn't take the swing again. Tracy not on the finish. Doesn't necessarily have to.
All right, 111 check. What do you say here, Jen?
She said, let me reset, compose, reset again.
Just making sure she's
Compose.
Yeah, you can see that. Just making sure, like, if I hit this, this is what I need to go for. That I think that's what she was gunning for there. Trip 17, grabs it, tops for 1-1.
Oh, right on the wire.
That was a beautiful looking shot there. As I keep going back to nobody over there.
The audience goes mild.
Goes real mild.
75, trickier. But does find the 17. For 24. Double 12. And drags it. She knew as she threw it that she was dragging it. You could hear her. And now Jen Mounts gets an opportunity to make this chalk once again at the double 10.
This is her number, too. She's hit this a few times this weekend to escape and grab a leg. And it won't go this time around, as this is not an easy task for Tracy at double 3.
But still not over. Jen, do you split or do you go right at it? Go right at it. That was a good dart at it.
It was right underneath the wire, but now has to move around the board. Looking to try to grab double 2, and you can see a small fist bump there as she does capture the leg for 1-1.
Well, you got to grab a leg at some point, and grabbing that first one takes all the pressure off your own shoulders. And Tracy, she started off every scoring phase so far very well, finding at least one trip on the open. Just not able to convert on the end of legs and having some struggles, one of which she got away with the other one not so much. been consistently finding the 5 or the 1 on some of the pulls. They're finding a 12 on the last. Hey, that's better than a 5. You'll take it, but not obviously going to be happy about it, especially because she wants to try to break the throw of Tracy at some point. This would be a good point to try to do it, you would think. Tracy says otherwise as she continues to find triples.
Other matches in our top 8. Of course, you got Callie West advancing to the semifinals, but you got Tammy Dauber taking on Liz Tynan. That's a 2-0 scoreline to Liz, who's currently throwing an 83.50 in that matchup. And then you got Paula Murphy and, of course, her good friend Kim Pantai.
Once again, facing each other before the finals.
I know how much she hates that.
You can hate it all you want. It's not like they're running into each other the first round, you know.
Yeah.
It happens when you're both talented. You're going to play each other.
At least you're going to come home with a little bit of money, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Jen still not in range. Does not get to a finish. Fire tag will be on setup duty, but that first dart getting away. He's going to have to laugh that one off. Tracy always does that thing with her dart where she kind of moves it across her face as it gets to the full cockback point and right before the follow-through.
Obviously, she said something to Jen as she walked by because just a little bit of a chuckle there.
There's definitely respect between these two.
Oh, yeah,
but
no
they
doubt.
both want the win.
I think everybody's afraid of what Jen's going to say on video about them after this one. I'm just kidding. She'd never do that. Although she would for us. Like, I fully intend seeing some BS thrown at me from her after this triples run with us. Although I've got some good footage I could throw out there, too, so she better not.
Yeah, you got blackmail. We got blackmail. Jen sitting at the bogey, needs to bring it down. She will be at a finish no matter what. Does do a decent job of cleaning it up, but 80 for Tracy is a lot more inviting. 75, we've already seen this attempt before, but doesn't find the 17 go-ahead. Now it's 73. This is the opening that Jen Mounts would have needed.
Best opportunity to get that advantage here. 8 or 16. Tracy would usually probably go 54 here, but elects for the trip 10 for tops. Can't blame her. She's pretty good at that tops number.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad attempt on the first, but the last one got away. So here, Jen with an opportunity for a break and throw, double 12. Ooh,
Huge.
giving a big celebration there. She's starting to get excited.
I think that's just a moment. She knows that's a big moment in the match for her to go ahead and capture that leg there. And that's a break a throw against Tracy Firetag. And I mean, Tracy is the #1 seed here, so
Yo, you're going to be ecstatic because it sets up Jen with an opportunity now if she can hold to be at a 3-1 advantage.
and she is just clicking. Big 140 for her.
If you talk to Jen Mounts on Friday, she'll say, I'm not having that much fun getting back into it. This has been a struggle. If you watch Jen Mounts yesterday, it was, all right, I'm starting to feel it, but I'm still going through the struggle. If you talk to Jen Mounts today, she is feeling a lot more confident, cool, and collected. And it's clearly paying off in her darts. So you love to see it. I think, again, it's exposure therapy. It's just getting back into playing and trusting your own ability. This is a lot of positives now going in Jin's direction. Tracy's going to just have to settle herself and rely on her top-level veteran experience. She kind of says, come on, after the first start hitting where she's aiming. Kind of shows where her headspace is at. Don't know if it's a good sign or a bad sign. It depends on how Tracy feels. I like being fired up. I know.
Yeah, you jump up and down behind the hockey. I don't know how you do that.
Listen, you're talking number one average on our team, so let's show some respect to the name. I make a 57 feel like a 57. But no, I mean, I know when I'm playing the best version of myself, I'll throw a 9 and be mad it wasn't a 12 mark. Like, that's how mad I like to get when I'm playing in my own game. I'm actually in that own rhythm. So her starting with the trip and then kind of almost giving herself a come on, I get it. I really do.
I guess I get upset at myself, but I just try to not to I can't say I physically don't show it because I do, give the facial features every so often. So,
and man, there's some ugly facial features. I'll tell you what.
Let me tell you.
Jin does get to the first finish, but not as low as she would have liked. Tracy can pressure, but needs to find at least one meaningful treble.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it's going to happen here. It's a dropout with the last.
Much like me in high school, Jin Mounts at 152 doesn't have to go. She'll have 6 darts, so it's about just making sure it's a good attempt. Sitting at 120 again, wanted to be lower. Still on for the Shanghai opportunity.
She had a chance at this yesterday, and I think she just missed below the tops wire to collect. So, can she muster it up here?
It will be under some heat. That's a good shot from Tracy.
Yeah, I mean 101 to leave 96. It's a great leave. The Shanghai is everything. Can she collect? Needs the triple. Can't find it. Leave it tidy for yourself. Even if you hit the triple there, you leave yourself double 10. And I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's a number she fancies in double 10.
Absolutely, and it's a good pressure shot. 76 needs to stay.
Oh.
60 for 36 is fine.
Okay.
You'll take the double-double.
You will. Can she collect? Oh, she
it was
did.
in and it fell out.
That was 1,000% in. You can see the mark in the board where it landed, and instead it goes over to Jin Mounts. You need a little luck on your side to win this one, I guess.
This is rigged. Double 10, Jin Mounts for a 3-1 lead.
Rigged. Perfect marker dart for her.
All over it.
She thought that was in. She thought that was in.
Needs to find this. Will Tracy get to return?
Oh,
no, it's punished. Tracy did nothing wrong and still got punished.
I thought that last dart was going to be a little too close for Jin to work it off of, but she managed it. She is up 3-1 against the WDF #1 seed here in this bracket.
She's one leg away from a semifinals appearance against Callie West.
Incredible.
She needs to settle the adrenaline down. I mean, again, Tracy did nothing wrong. The dart gods just argued with her for a second, kicked her dart out, and then Jin Mounts was given an opportunity. And you can see Tracy still talking about it back over there, but you have to have a goldfish memory in a moment like this because you have work to do. You need to hold your throw and then focus on getting a big break. Benefit being that Tracy's traveling. She's playing a lot right now. Jen will feel the pressure in this last leg no matter what.
She's going to feel pressure. I mean, she's already feeling pressure, but there's going to be a little bit more knowing she can get the job done here. You can see it a little bit affecting here. Only 22. Not the ideal start to this one. But Jin, she's got to think. You can let her have this leg. The next leg is when I need to capitalize and grab it. Because Tracy has the darts here. Jen will have them next leg. If she can just do it on her start, she takes it.
Well, exactly. What this leg is, as you can see her reaction after that dart, all this leg is making sure your form's feeling good going into your own throw. If you happen to get it, that's great, but I'm just focused on making sure I'm throwing the dart all right, not getting caught up in the politics of the match, not getting caught up in the situation of the game state.
Big time shot for Fire Tag of a 1-2-1.
Well, now Fire Tag is still in a great spot, still finding the 19s. 133 to leave 60. Might even be better.
Yeah. And it's tricky. It's a little tricky because you don't want to leave yourself at 22, but you'll take it. You'll take it.
I don't mind 22.
I hate it.
I don't mind it because if I'm throwing good, I'm missing vertically. So yeah, I might have a chance to go into the 14 or 8, but I don't feel like I'm going to pull to the right very often.
In Tracy's mind, she's thinking, I've got plenty of time.
I mean, she can split it if she wants. She does pull it inside.
So she split.
So 3 and to double 4. Good shot there from Fire Tag.
Great leg of darts. 18 dart leg there for Tracy. And as we mentioned, that's kind of a little oh-no leg there for Jen. But you have to be thinking to yourself, Jen, this is my time to do this. Right here, right now, keep it straight into that 20 bed.
But what Fire Tag did right is if you're going to win the leg of the hold, you have to win it convincingly. She did that. So she has momentum rolling into this. Jen's going to have to be playing under the gun here a little bit. Good job to our spotter, who is showing us the darts action.
I'm just wondering what the heck you're doing over here.
I'm holding your darts?
Oh, my
Well,
goodness.
actually, let's be real. Will Stewart has so much confidence in his own barrels, he didn't even throw them last night. And these are Kobe Christmans.
Yeah, they're getting repointed. Sorry. I
Mm.
don't need everybody else already in the chat saying, oh, Will Stewart barrels, like they always do. I'm tired of it. It's so stupid. There you go, folks. You're welcome.
I'm a big fan of you. I cheer you on.
Whatever. Nobody even throws with a scallop grip. Get the heck out of here.
I don't have a scallop on these barrels.
I'm talking about Jen's barrels.
Oh,
Clearly.
I thought you were talking to me.
It's the stupidest argument ever. Straight barrel or a scallop barrel? Everybody's going to choose the straight barrel over the scallop.
Or times are changing.
No.
Get with it, old man.
No. No. Anyway, back to the match. Jin's definitely in a situation now. So, and this was what I was afraid of. You take that lead and you don't get complacent by any means. I think she just starts thinking about the finish line more than the dart that she needs to throw, right?
Certainly the case. It's very easy to find yourself in that habit, in that mindset, whether you should be or shouldn't be. And the answer is always you shouldn't be. But Tracy's not, after 9, not very far ahead, especially with another fallout on the dartboard. Jen just needs 1 or 2 good turns to find herself in a better position. Same thing for Tracy. Liz Tynan, by the way, 4-0 win over Tamara Dauber.
Is that Tirza?
I hope that's
Jin's
Tirza.
wife? Scallophobic.
Oh, me at the seafood restaurant be like as there. Jen does find the first drip. Good spot. Should just stay with that grouping. Drill it. And does find
Great.
a good
Yeah,
100.
that's a good shot. That's a good shot because it leaves her a ton away or even a 97 away from a checkout here. So banking on Tracy leaving herself a little bit outside of checkout, and that's exactly what she does. This is the turn for Mounts.
Good scoring turn. Try to leave a finish. At the very least, get in range to set up one in case Tracy has a misstep. Doesn't quite get there. That's a 38 or 38 on the score. Going to be frustrated by that turn as now Tracy has the darts going into the setup phase. But again, 58, not exactly what Tracy had in mind. It's the bare minimum at a 167 leave. Jen, can you go ahead and get out in front of that? Jen, this looks like a good turn. She's switching.
Yeah, you need to go downstairs here to leave the little fish in 130.
The 167 not in the cards for fire tag. This is where it gets real tricky in these matchups, is these setup darts, these missed shots at the combo outs. How do you take the remaining 130? Try to stay vertical. 420s for a shot at the bull. That's a good spot. Now you have to switch. Set yourself up.
Ooh. It's 32, so at least it leaves below a ton. But Tracy, 104, trip 18, well off.
Almost gets on the last, but still doesn't collect.
So for the match, Jen Mounts, 98 check needed.
This would be a massive win. 93, trip 19. Oh, clicks off the wire. It's a good look. Set yourself up. Do yourself a favor.
I like 54 here over the 42. She's been hitting double 10. That's just me. But I think she's going to go 42. She does. She nails it, too, for 32. Now she's got to rely on Tracy not hitting this 68 checkout.
It'll only be one dart. 16, 8 wire. At the double 16, Tracy fire tag to send us to a last leg decider in this matchup. Doesn't get it. Now Jen Mounts match darts in hand.
Can she pull off the upset here? Double 16. And she nails it. Jen Mounts is into the semifinals here.
Oh, my
Absolutely
goodness.
Incredible stuff.
And your semifinal stage is now set, as it'll be Jen Mounts taking on Callie West, Paula Murphy taking on Liz Tynan in your top 4 of this WDF silver ranked event.
Absolutely incredible for Jen. No bias at all, but we got to give her her due. Good stuff, boss. Good stuff.
I think we're getting a Christmas bonus, Will Stewart.
We definitely are not earning a Christmas bonus here. Guaranteed.
Nope, we're scallophobic.
Oh,
so it's a whole thing.
Well, I am, for sure. If you like a scallop grip, get out. Get out. You're lying. All righty, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. What an incredible win for Mounts as she is in to a match with Callie West. And let's be honest there, it's sponsor on sponsoree. So maybe Jen can just say, hey, you need to take the dive here, Callie. I'm just kidding. That would never happen. Don't let me think
You think
that.
Callie would ever agree to that?
She would never do that. All righty. We'll be right back with more here in just a moment, folks. How about a little word from our sponsors?
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The heart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable. Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Well, let's get back to the action here. What do you say? Another semifinal matchup, or actually our first semifinal matchup. I need to watch how I say that. Paula Murphy taking on Liz Tynan here in this one. And this should be a good back and forth battle, no doubt about it. Of course, Paula Murphy having quite the weekend so far. Really playing well in the previous events, getting her 8th ADO Cricket National Championship and then winning the cricket singles event later on in the evening, and then grabbing the win in yesterday's event as well. Just made it a little bit more special, didn't it? Tough task ahead with Liz Tynan. This one is one that we've seen quite a few times. Liz versus Paula. Paula trying to grab yet another WDF title. I believe it'd make it 38, 39 overall. But for Liz, I guess I didn't realize. I thought she had won one previous on the WDF front. She has not. Yesterday was her first WDF title. And, I mean, kudos to her for finally getting that task done. I know it meant a lot to her. You could just see it on her face. The big fist pump from her. The double fist pump is really what it was when she captured that title. So I know that one meant an awful lot to her, grabbing the W yesterday. William Stewart, Nick DeShare alongside of me. What'd you think, man? Yeah, we saw her yesterday pull off the win in that WDF and just ecstatic. It even blossomed into the later evening when we saw her a little bit after that win. She was just happy-go-lucky the rest of the night.
Oh, certainly the case. And if you look at both of these ladies, they're going to say, you know what, we both accomplished something. You know, ADO, 8th title for Paula Murphy, starting off the weekend like that. Liz Tynan getting the WDF silver win. And really, the fact that Liz is effectively 4 legs away from a back-to-back WDF silver finals appearances is a big statement on its own, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Paula, opportunity to give herself a great look at a checkout here, especially with Liz needing a little bit more than just 3 singles to get the job done.
Starting to get our top 8 rounded out here on the men's side of the silver event. Matt Clark, David Fathom, Chris Abbott, and Hossie Hicks so far in that top 8. Waiting on the couple of other matches here to decide who will be joining them. But I'll be honest, kind of wide open in my opinion for who could take the men's side of this affair, favoring a little bit of like maybe a Fathom or a Springer, maybe Ethan DeVere, Ellie Melk. But even then, like I think that there's Matt Clark who showed great signs and Vince Tipple today as well.
You have not said the winner yet. It's going to be Ethan DeVere pulling off the title here.
I'll take the field. I love Ethan, and I think he has a great chance. I'm taking the field.
Ethan feels very upset with the way that he ended up in yesterday's matchup against Matt. I'm going to cue him in for the win here. Yeah, but you're right. The door's pretty much open. Your top seed remaining is the 4 seed in David Fathom. And, yeah, he just came out on top against Colton Miller, a tough, difficult player out of the Texas area. So, yeah, I mean, couple big names left in this one, but there's no, like, one that you just circle and be like, this is it. This is the guy. You know, it's a little bit tougher, as you said.
Well, Paula does sit at 93, so going to be favoring to hold her throw so far, but Liz not far behind and will be on the coattails. Can she get a little bit more juice on this squeeze? 58 points scored so far. Would like to find another one in the green or red bit. Instead, finds a big single 20.
I believe Smokey McSmokerson is Matt Smoke, or is Matt Smook, if I'm not mistaken, out of California.
All I know is not friends.
What a name.
Friends with Smokey the Bear? Maybe?
Maybe. Could
That's
be.
a good jersey design for Smokey McSmokerson.
That's a very good jersey design, honestly. I'll give you
free.
that one.
That one's free.
Paula thinking about this one.
Yeah, trying to get a big reset in here.
She's got 47 remaining, so 15 for double 16.
And that's exactly what she does. She so teed up well. But Liz Tynan has an opportunity to break through.
Surprised nobody's up there doing the duties for this one. Helping these ladies out.
Yeah, especially for a semifinal match.
You would expect it, right? Someone to be up there.
I do.
A little disappointing. We'll figure it out.
They're just confirming that the math is correct there.
I don't know. You're right. You're right. Yes, that's the correct one.
That's a pace breaker. Does it affect Liz? Now 95. Triple 19, double 19. Not going to happen. 4 points scored, 92, so trip 20 to leave 32. And as I said last night, and I'll say right here, it's way easier to do the math from our seats than it is from theirs. It is tough to be thinking the moment, especially live game planning while trying to focus on just throwing the dart. But here's Paula Smooth Murphy for leg number 1. Not quite. Not going to happen.
Yeah, not thrilled with that outcome. She would not be any more thrilled if Liz can manage to take this out. And she's going to go 20s. I always hate that look on 72.
I don't, because she took it.
I'm just not a fan. Not a fan because, well, you hit the first dart, 52 remaining. You could potentially bust that second one.
Not if you go 12.
But if she goes 20 again.
But she didn't bust it.
She hit it. She hit it.
She hit it.
She did hit it. There we go.
And now we got Chalker. Thank you.
You're welcome, because
That was all you. That was all you.
No, I did. You can see it here.
You actually did. Oh, you actually did.
You're welcome.
Well, thank you.
Text to the tournament staff said, "Yo," because that is true. I mean, you're focusing on the tournament, focused on getting board situated. Not quite. Well, you're coming up on the time that women's doubles is going to begin here shortly at 2:00.
Yeah, you got 40 minutes.
Yeah. So.
And to be fair, if you're curious, the respectful thing to do is always to try to, if you lost, to technically stay on the board and chalk for the next match.
Yeah.
Is usually the precedent set, especially for a WDF event.
Yeah.
But shout out to Brittany there for jumping into it to get on the chalk.
Yeah, it's always at player's discretion too. Like we saw yesterday, Gary. Almost. Gary and the player he was playing actually literally just stop and wait for a chalker. These ladies are not going to waste time. They're going to get underway, and if one makes her way over, cool. If not, they would have just played it out. But yeah, happy that we got something over.
And everyone at a tournament hall at some point, besides
You
your
have
own
to.
match, you should need to chalk.
You
one.
have
You
to.
just do it. It will make you a better player. It will make you win some brownie points with whoever you're chalking for. It's just a good thing to do. A bad chalker is better than no chalker as long as they are. The one thing is, it's the only time you can be a bad chalker, a truly bad chalker, is if you're confidently wrong consistently. If you know that you're struggling on the math, just let them know, and they'll take a quick half second. A bad chalker, better than no chalker.
Not necessarily.
Oh.
Not necessarily. It does speed things up a lot. I will say that. So, yeah, from the, just go ahead and say. I mean, in most tournaments overseas, they are signed chalkers. Like if you lose, you're going on the board and chalking next. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You don't do it, you don't play the next event.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of wish to see that for our main events, like silver events like this.
If we did that after the issues that people had freaking taking off their hat and putting on dress pants, I can only imagine how people would be about chalking, which is just absolutely absurd. So wake up, America. Wake up, North America. I'll say it. I'll be the one that says it.
And you have. But I think the bigger issue at hand is we see time and time again is that we have the ability to help legitimize and continue to further the American game. And with that becomes things that make it less Wild West and carefree to certain extents. Not every single event needs to have dedicated chalkers. Not every single event needs to have a dress code. But if we're going to have main marquee events, treat it as that. And have to dress nice, have to chalk up one match. Like, there's certain things that come with that. But when you start legitimizing in that way, it's easier to get sponsors, to fund players to go overseas, to continue to grow larger competitions. That's why things like that exist, folks.
Agreed.
57 on the fine there for Paula Murphy to leave 1-2-2.
This is an opportunity for Liz, though. She's going to be all over this one. Even if she can't produce here, she'll like her odds for the next one, especially with a 1-2-2 look for Paula.
And 1-2-2 for Paula. It's going to be a little tricky. You got to find those 418s. It's a single. She's going to have to find the other side of the barrel. It's an awkward spot if you don't move. Does stay on there for what looks to be 54. 80 now the swing for Liz for a 2-0 lead against Paula Murphy in this race to 4.
This is when I just go 25 pull because why not at this point? She's, of course, going to go 51 for 24, but with that miss, I always just go, whatever. I got nothing to lose now.
68 for Paula Murphy is the swing. Down to the 16-8 wire. And they're on for double 16. And doesn't get there. Showing frustrations, Liz Tynan. And this is a clean and clear opportunity. What a good find.
Yeah, she nails it. And you can see Paula gives her a little slap of approval there, a little clap of approval, I should say. A slap, that would have been funny. Whop, bam!
Here's what you get for winning. Now, Kaylee Beard bringing up a great point. The tournament speeds have greatly increased with most tournaments now being digital steel, having tablets. Can you imagine if every board had a chalker on top of that? Well, then think about that, though. You can then, as a tournament organizer, put a whole nother event in there if you speed up everything to that extent. And as a player, you get a whole extra event that you could choose to play in as well. Imagine having an extra singles. You have the 2 WDF singles 501 and 1 singles cricket. You could put in another doubles in there. You could put another mixed doubles event. You could do more with the time spent.
No. We need to have a finals day. Finals day. Sunday is your finals day. But it's going to be a hard transition to get people to stay and actually watch those finals. That's why it's hard.
I disagree with finals day.
No. They do it overseas. It's a big thing. You have a crowd. It would work, but we got to transition to our mindset.
We're not there yet as a.
No, exactly. I know we're not there yet because people are freaking out about a stupid dress code like some people in our chat right now. It's absolutely idiotic, to be honest. The fact that we're trying to make our game a little bit more professional. And we can't
I
do that.
think I should say that the dress code needs to have an exception for Lightning McQueen Crocs. Personally. Saw this kid in the elevator with him the other day. That was some drip.
Well, let me tell you, the Lightning McQueen Crocs, top-notch. They are top-notch, but just not in the dart hole, please. Good ton there for Liz. That leaves her at a 161. That's exactly what she needed to do here. Especially against throw. Force Paula to throw her best.
Paula says, okay, I guess I'll throw my best. Finds a 140 in there. So 161, under a little bit of heat. But again, 2-0 up. This is such a good position for Liz, especially if she can get in range to pressure the 88. One trip would do a lot of help here. Any of the major trips for the start. It doesn't even matter which one you hit. Went for the bull. Also a fine decision. Just doesn't collect.
Paula, great opportunity to put one on the board here.
Not as great of an opportunity at 81. Now it's 57 for double 12. Paula's discombobulated right now.
Very much so. Just dropped a dart, and now you got to readjust yourself.
This is not the Friday night
Settle
Paula
back
we
in.
were seeing.
No. Well, Paula will be the first one to tell you. She's getting a little older these days.
Doesn't find the trip 19 now on setup duty. Liz Tynan will get a shot for a 15-dart leg with the 117. Kelly West currently up 2-1 over Jen Mounts in that matchup. Jen Mounts just getting leg number 3 was 2-0. $98 left. Now at 95, back to the 19 probably. But Paula has cleanup duty.
Yeah, one for double 8, I would imagine.
Trip 9 for bust.
That's difficult because you're giving Liz this look here. 2 for tops.
Oh, and she doesn't grab it. But again, Paula once again has work to do. A must-hit leg. You cannot afford 3-0 down against Liz Tynan in the form she's in right now.
Not at all. Not at all. It would be detrimental.
Double 4 to save it. No, that's a bust. So now Liz Tynan 3 clear up 40 for a 3-0 win. Or a 3-0 lead, excuse me.
Absolute craziness here.
Oh, that's not the first start you want to see. 7 for double 16. No, not quite. Paula Murphy with another chance at 17, but still has not done herself any favors here. Switching her route. 1 for double 8. I prefer that route a lot more, and I think she does too.
Puts 1 on the board. It's a starter for her.
Smokey McSmokerson beats Ethan DeVera 4-3
Wow.
in that matchup.
He was up 3-0.
Was
Up
he-
3-0 in that match. Crazy.
And you said, what's his real name? Do you know?
I think it's Matt Smoke.
Matt Smoke?
Or Matt Smook is
Smook?
how you put it. But I'd have to double check on that one. I'm surprised in this event he got away with that
Smooky
name on there.
McSmookerson?
Let's be honest.
Oh, wholeheartedly agree. Listen, I don't mind players having nicknames. I don't want them on my brackets.
Nope.
And I've always said that.
That's kind of funny.
Hmm.
Nothing. Usually you go in line with the dress code statement then if that's the case.
I go in line with the dress code statement.
Just make sure.
I didn't disagree with you. I disagree with the finals day thing that you were saying. But I don't disagree with the dress code.
Good. Just making sure. We need to add natural hair color to that group. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Kevin Kaiser saying, what sports betting app can I put all my money on Smooky? It's called My Personal Zell. You can just go ahead 407.
Be your bookie for this one, I guess. I mean, but this is what we're talking about.
1-800-GAMBLER, by the way, for anybody sports betting.
Well, I was just going to mention it. I mean, you look at CDC stuff right now. They have there's a reason they're doing 5 boards, folks. Is because there's some betting stuff overseas going on with that. So imagine if our big tournaments, we had that option.
Mm-hmm.
And we had the data to do it.
I mean,
Never talking major money getting involved here, right?
The CDC's going in the right direction, and what will help pave the way for other opportunities in North America for more sports betting opportunities, which will help bring outside money into the sport of darts, which will help, therefore, grow the game of darts. That's the goal, at least.
Yep.
Carlos asking, do you guys have nicknames as well? Yeah, Will the Thrill Stewart and Nick the Boy DeShera. Back when I was playing, but and now I'm 27 and I haven't been a player for quite a few years. Nickname feels a little out of date.
Yeah, good shot there from Paula. Excellent shot, to be a matter of fact. Leaves the 1-8-2.
Paul looking a lot more collected in this leg, especially considering the position. Liz going to feel frustrated. She had a great opportunity to be 3-0 up.
Huge.
Don't let that become a 2-2.
No, she's got to brush it off. She knows that Paul is usually the one or her kryptonite at times.
Kelly West now up 3-1 on Jen Mounts in that top 4 semifinal match.
I think this is house money for Jen. No matter where she finishes now, even if she dips out here, she's going to be thinking, how did I do that?
Absolutely. If she dips out in top 4, she'll also be getting 150 bones in her pocket. That's a good amount of bones.
Should be a little bit more, I'll say it.
Man, can we like add some positivity in Will Stewart's life today? This is a lot of negative goddamn energy. What do you need? Do you need a sandwich? Do you need a water? He chose water. Paula Murphy needs to convert this last start. Outside opportunity for Liz incoming if it doesn't go, but it does go. So now it's 2-2 in a situation where Liz was almost up 3-0. Bill saying 27. You were still so young. No excuse to not throw. I throw an hour a day, and I practice consistently and played trips last night. But I work for most tournaments that I would want to play in. The streaming can go away tomorrow, but the dart tournaments will always be there, and that's how I've always approached it. I'll get my fair shake back in some point. I'm sure if I keep talking the way I do on the microphone, I'll get fired at one of these events. So we'll just keep writing it out.
Sorry, we fired Nick. Here we go. Back to the match. I'm just kidding, Nick.
You need me. 100 to follow the 100 there from Paula Murphy.
You're our only source of a ride here, so yeah, we do need you for at least another week.
Yeah, in the fish car. Sounds like fish.
You spill a tackle box in your car, yeah.
I didn't spill attack. My 13-year-old stepbrother did, for the record.
Massive dart there for Liz. And she really needed it there. She can't allow Paula to go 3 on the spin, surely. If she allows Paula to go 3 on the spin, she's going to lose the next one, too.
No,
She'll go 4.
If there's a person that statement's true for, it's probably more often than not Paula Murphy, right? 4 on the spin is something that I've seen her do time and time again. But Liz is not going to roll over as she does find a massive 140 to get to 181. Getting ahead of Paula Murphy against the darts. This is getting back to that battle that we expected to see. And good cover shot on the 24, Paula, but does not get to a finish. So Liz will be the first one with an opportunity. This break would be massive for Liz Tynan to have to throw in the next leg.
And just to reassure, it is Matt Smook, so it's Smokey McSmookerson.
Yeah,
It's
but
definitely.
I'm dyslexic, so
Everybody's going to go with Smokey.
you don't think Smokey?
I remember playing Matt, and this is when I got started. I started with webcam darts in 2018, 2019.
Mhm.
Matt is one I played a lot, actually.
Oh, and those old equalizer
yeah,
formats
yeah.
back in the
So
day?
it's good. It's good to see him back in the mix because I think it's been maybe he was at Vegas Open, but maybe he just stays more West Coast. But making the big trek over here to Florida this weekend.
Last time I was playing webcam darts probably was also 2018, 2019 against my friend Nathan Treadgold, who was playing in the PDC at the time. He would help do practice sessions and coaching sessions with me on webcam darts.
Yeah.
It didn't work for me. It worked for him. Paula not going to be happy because there's no look in sight for the 160. Liz has this position before, right? Again, this was to go 3-0 up. First start sunk into the 1. We'll need to collect a little bit better here. And same thing just happened. This is what we saw with Liz last time. But this time, not going to get the go-ahead dart. You can see the frustration. 15 points scored, 25 remaining. Single 9 to leave double 8s is now your shot.
Yeah, you can see that big walk away there for Liz, knowing that that is not what she wanted to hit there. As update from the field, Callie does best, Jen, after all. 4-1.
Let's go, Callie. Sorry, Jen. But here we go. Double 10 for Paula Murphy to punish the miss from Liz Tynan. And it's a clean punish, and now has a match point advantage. Liz has to hold throw to get to a last leg decider. And now Liz is thinking, man, I could have been 3-0 up, and then I could have been 3-2 up. Instead, now facing 3-2 down, the advantage has been squandered.
This is the problem I just saw, though. I said if Paula gets this leg, she gets the next one, too. the first thing that Liz did when she stepped to the throw line was shake her head no. You just got to be quick to brush it off. And
Agreed.
that right there, I feel she's going to still think about that leg in this one, and you can't do that. But we'll find out. She needs this leg here, though, if she wants another finals appearance to potentially go back-to-back in our WDF Silver events on the weekend.
Yeah, and just heads up on our coverage, we are going to be covering this semifinal, going right into the final, and then a semifinal and final for the men's side of the bracket.
Guys, this is I'll be honest in the fact that this is, and I've said it a lot, not the best numbers weekend that we had. We anticipated a lot more, so things are moving a little bit quick. And plus, people are getting to the board really quick. That's a good thing, that people are getting to the board and not messing around here. Especially, I think it's the Florida atmosphere. You're kind of in that vacation mode. So.
Also, it's hot outside.
Well, you want to go dip in the pool.
You want to go hang out outside? You better be swimming.
You better be swimming. Well, just stay around till about 3 to 5 o'clock. It'll rain eventually out there.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature outside? It's too dang hot. That's such a dumb joke.
That was terrible.
Oh, why'd you laugh at it?
Because it's just 27-year-old Nick being 27. I should say 27-year-old Nick acting 17.
Haven't changed since then either. Same
Really?
playlist on Spotify.
Same hair color.
Same hair color. No, I started that. Well, no, it was probably right around then. Paula has the throw taken away from Liz. Liz not showing the same level of composure that Paula is right now. But Liz has been so impressive this weekend. We were impressed with some of her runs as of late on the steel-sided darts. But this will feel unfortunate to her if this doesn't go in her direction after her advantage to be potentially 3-0 up.
Looking for the 1-7-1. I personally love that shot there. The 1-3-3, you're okay as well. It sets up the 54. You're fine. It is 14 tops. 95 is A-okay as well. But yeah, you know that Paula's going to get a great look here at 104, and she's going to get 6 from this number. Should be able to move on here. Pinning a travesty.
Yeah, it's not quite. We've seen some weird stuff towards the end of legs with Paula in this matchup, so I wouldn't rule anything out, but I do agree it's hers to lose at this point. 56 should be the score. Liz needs to get to a finish and hope for a chance.
She needs it. 2 or 3 triples.
She chose 1.
And one's not enough here. I mean, as you can see, I mean, these are 1-6-8.
Yeah, Paula Murphy, double 16 for another finals appearance. Now over to the double 8. And doesn't move on quite yet, but Liz can do nothing except hope for another chance. And once again, not in the mood to ask for many favors because you know Paula Murphy's not in the mood to grant many favors.
Yeah. Looking for that little red bit next to the 8. And she pins it first dart. Paula Murphy goes 4 on the spin to grab the win over Liz. And you can see her kind of just motioning that, throwing the darts away. I totally feel that one, Liz. You were up and running, and then all of a sudden just kind of, it didn't fall apart on you. It's just Paula got you.
Yeah.
Paula got you.
Well, again, there was 2 different opportunities where Liz just didn't collect where she should have collected sitting on 40 with 3 darts in hand. And that's what she's thinking about more so than anything else because she was right there in the match. She otherwise was just fine. So unfortunate exit for Liz. But again, job done from her win yesterday as now will be Paula Murphy taking on Callie West in the finals here.
How about that? Dude.
Love that for Callie.
It's fantastic. I mean, it's a weekend that she's not going to expect to make runs on. She knows she's been walking for a week now after surgery. So for her to get a run here, especially in a WDF event, has got to feel excellent for her. Remaining in our men's bracket, we got Matt Smoke and Matt Clark battling out on 36 there. You can see in the background. And then we also got David Fatima taking on Jeff Springer in a 4 versus 5 seed battle. Chris Abbott taking on Hazy Hicks in the other quarterfinal, followed by Elliot Milk and Vince Triple. So if you had that lineup as your top 8, well, congratulations. You get $7 million because the odds on that one is crazy.
Well, I mean, it's insane, right? You have David Fatima and Jeff Springer duking it out, which is your top 2 seeds remaining. Elliot Milk, Vince Triple, which is reasonable enough. Chris Abbott and Hazy Hicks both going on runs.
Yes.
Like, just incredible. And then Matt Clark, who obviously yesterday showed why he's here. And then Smokey McSmookerson doing what he's doing. I mean, there's some shenanigans over there. It's crazy.
Definitely so. All righty, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action here in a moment with our women's finals.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the finals of this WDF Silver event in Kissimmee, Florida for the USA Dart Classic. This is going to be Paula Murphy taking on Callie West, and what should be an excellent matchup. Paula Murphy, of course, not a stranger to the stream board, but Callie West making an appearance once again, this time in a final, despite her injury. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, as I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this.
Yeah, it should be a little interesting. We've got Callie, who, as you'll see here, a little bit of a hobble to the board. She's got that full brace from hip to almost her shin area. She's just having that knee surgery. So, like we mentioned it before, a little surprising that she's making this run here, and I think she'll be the first one to say it, but she will 1,000% take it as she looks to face another great competitor in Paula Murphy. Just line it up on the bill as one of the thousands of matches these two have played against each other.
Well, she can be surprised all she wants. All I know is that Callie West is averaging a 65.7 for the day. Paula Murphy had a 61.6, so the numbers favoring Callie. The only person out shooting was Laura Turner, which Callie West got through 4-2.
Well, it goes to show you that despite some injuries, depending on where it's at, the routine doesn't change. You just walk up there and do your thing. Same stance, same motion in the arms, and nothing's changed here with the Callie. That's the same Callie we normally see.
Yeah, that's Callie to a T, finding 95 on the 19s. But Paula Murphy, again, coming into some pretty good form, getting 4 off the spin. Another one of these matchups where you just don't want to afford a 2-0 or 3-0 deficit now that it is a race to 5 for this final. Paula showing a little frustration and grimace with that 60, but it's a good 60 nonetheless. Forces Callie now to have to find 2 troubles. She's choosing the 19s, and it won't happen.
Yeah, immediately trying to find something of value with those 20s, or with those 19s, sorry, after not capitalizing on a 20 in the last few rounds. She's one that will do that. Similar to Paula, if she's not hitting, she'll find a new edge.
And Callie needs to get in pursuit to try to contest the leg here with Paula on a finish after 15. 1 trouble will do, but not that trouble. Should have been more specific. 140, 6 starts at it for Paula Murphy to try to hold throw in leg number 1. And, you know, we talk about this, but legends of the game, Paula Murphy, one of the most winningest players we've ever seen in the U.S. female game.
Yeah, I mean, you put Stacy Bromberg just a little bit above her, I think, especially with, Stacy Bromberg's got 13 ADO 5-1 titles. That's more than Paula has combined by a slim margin, but still more. But yeah, you put her up there. You also you have to put Callie up there too, with just how successful she's been in the top 10 rankings of the ADO for the past 10, 15 years.
Certainly.
Essentially. So Paula gets the first look, though. 60 for tops here for 1-0.
And does find it on the third dart, takes advantage, clicks right off the second. And that's going to be the first leg, but Callie West will get the start here in the next. And this back and forth affair. Both fishing for their first 180 of the day in this matchup.
Just cue it in. Cue it in.
I tried.
180.
Well,
Well,
you scared her off it.
I scared
you
her off
scared
it.
her off it.
She
She was going to hit it, too.
She heard the call. Yeah.
Yeah,
That had to be
she
it.
heard the terrible accent. And she was like, oh, no, I can't try to follow that. Well, Hossie Hicks does knock out Chris Abbott 4-3 to move on to the semifinals appearance against Vince Tipple, who knocked out Elliot Melk 4-0.
Wow. So, yeah, what a performance there from Vince, as we've got our first 2 semifinalists, and Hossie and Vince, and they'll take on each other in our bottom half of that bracket.
And then it'll be either David Fadden or Jeff Springer taking on either Smokey McSmookerson or Matt Clark.
Well, I'm begging them to hold those matches for us.
At least one of them.
Please, because we're just starting off this one.
Open doubles doesn't even start till 3, so they got time.
Yeah, they do. So do it. Do it now.
Do it. Callie's still having some early control. Not the big dominant turn she wanted to follow with again, but she's won enough ground early on to force Paula to have to hit a 2 trouble turn to make up said distance.
Little,
There he goes.
yeah,
A little 45, not 41. Good catch on there from Robbie Phillips.
I've done that a few times where you just accidentally go with the wrong number, or the other side number instead of that one. And
Yeah.
nonchalantly just go with it.
Oh, I've definitely done that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
so common because, like, at that point, I'm just thinking, oh, that's not a 20. And that's all I think.
That's not what I was going for. Not at all.
I don't even think if it's a 5 or a 1 half the time.
Glad we can agree.
First time for everything, Squilly.
Yeah. Oh, the Estefan's Kitchen. We both agree that was a
We
magnificent
agree on more than you like to admit
restaurant there.
nowadays.
Yeah, true. That's
You
all
and I
right.
were basically the
I hear
same.
you've taken on some of my trends as well because you constantly say deal now.
I do say deal. I steal more from Gordon Dixon, surprisingly, than anybody. If you listen to Gordon's commentary after a weekend where I'm with him, I end up saying his phrases the whole next weekend as well.
I can tell, Nick. I can tell.
I know. That's why I said it.
Yep.
I owned it.
Paula, though, looking for a checkout leave. If she can just keep it straight, which that is a stray dart.
55 on the
Like,
score, not ideal.
She needed to go 18 there.
Yeah, or bowl.
I mean, leave yourself the opportunity to at least take something out when you return. Yeah, the likelihood is slim to none, but it's a chance, right?
Better than 0.
You're dang right.
Callie, 66. You thought you were going to get a little bit more on the turn if you're Callie. Paula misses the bowl on the first start. Kind of surprised she started there. But it's a happy fallout and a happy find on the 20. And that's going to be a big 135 to leave 30.
Yeah, I'm surprised she started there as well, just because if you do what you just did and pin 2 trip 20s, well, oh.
15. Double 20 for Callie West under pressure. Doesn't pin it.
That would have been a huge check. Instead, Paula Murphy at double 15. I like her odds here.
She does too.
She's
splits. She's splitting. She did all that work to set it up, and she's splitting.
That's what I'm saying. Why start on the 25 there?
I don't understand that shot selection.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
Okay. I'm here with Will on that one. But can Callie punish the errant dart? Needs to find this double 10. We'll never know. She does hit it.
Sorry, my button wasn't working. It's a little annoying today. I'm about to throw it away.
I just want everyone to know I almost blew Will Stewart a kiss, but realized there was a microphone in front of me, and that would have been awkward sounding. Instead, I'm explaining it, which is just as awkward.
Sunday, everybody.
It's okay. We go
We
swimming.
still got 3 weeks to go. Oh, no.
I warned you. I warned you when this month is coming up. I warned you. Now we're here, and we're going to have fun.
441 for Paula. Bill Smith saying Wes is bravely fighting through injuries. I mean, that's what we've said before. I know she's going to be the first one to say it because I had a conversation with her earlier in the weekend. Like, dude, congrats on making the knockout stages there. You know, for her to make the knockout stages was something. Is that her first 180?
That's her first 180 of the day, and she finds it in the final.
Love it. Love it. But, yeah, I mean, she was thrilled to make the knockout. And she said, of course, I lose to Paula, of all people, 3-0. She was a little upset that she didn't give a better effort there. But she was happy with it. She said, I've only been walking a week. Only walking a week, and I'm doing this. And I think she's, give her a moment if she does lose this one. Or if she wins it, give her a moment because she'll be thrilled or still upset. Let's be
She's
fair.
still a fierce
But
competitor.
she'll be the first one to say, that was cool. That was cool.
No, she's doing a great job considering the circumstance. But again, it's also thankfully not impeding her throwing weighted foot or arm. And that's also helping out the cause quite a lot. If anything, it makes you play free because the expectations are inherently a little bit lowered knowing that situation, and it's producing results.
She will come up here. Opportunity to get below that 170. Get your first look. With Paula having the throw, that would be big time. Oh, no. That is, yeah, look at that face. Now you need the 60. Now you need that 60 bit.
Oh, not going to be happy with the 11 the hard way.
That was quite the face there. From
Yeah, she was having a laugh with it, but she is doing anything but laughing about it. 126 missed on the bull by Matt Clark in a 3-3 last leg decider, by the way. 133 was hit to leave 133, but does not get taken out by Matt Smook. Matt Clark to try to best him. To move on to the semifinals against David Fadham, who bested Jeff Springer.
I put 2 players from the UK into the semifinals, but not quite yet. Murphy has to do something here.
Pressure the fact that Callie left a 166.
Exactly. And you can see Callie right here. Look at her. She's got to feel tired, being that it is Sunday.
The reaction could also be because she left a bogey.
True. And by the way, folks, she does have a crutch. She's been, when she's not playing, that crutch is on her the whole time. So the energy's got to be low. Big time dart, though. Captures the ton to leave 66, but a Shanghai look for Paula for 2-1. And immediately not able to capitalize here.
Paula is going to go ahead and recover quite well after the first start. Matt Clark's missed over 5 match starts now against Matt Smook.
He
They're
won't,
both
miss,
sitting
he
on
won't
4.
miss anymore. There's no way.
That's 5 mismatched darts. They're both on 4. Oh my gosh, he busted. That's now 8 mismatched darts.
16 for tops for Paula.
Needs to lower it into the bed.
Does not find it. It's 20 remaining for both of our players.
To get a 2-1 advantage, Callie West has the opportunity to break. That's a good mark. Doesn't collect. Hits a single 10. And Matt Clark does move on to the semifinals after surviving 5 match starts on the other side as well and missing 8 of his own.
Wow. 2 UK players making a run here in our second silver event on the weekend in Matt Clark and Vince Tipple, my bad.
He hits triples.
That's it. I got confused there. And they are actually, yeah, they are calling that Hozzy Vince match. They already did. Well,
$81 to start things off there for Callie West to try to recover from the fact she did not get that last leg where she really wanted to get that win. And I know this is Goliath versus Goliath, but just the expectations for Callie being so low heading into this tournament, it's really cool to continue to see her fighting neck and neck. I mean, this is neck and neck in this matchup. Callie's had the higher average on the day. She has a slightly higher average in the match. Paula Murphy has the slightly better position with the 2-1 lead. It has all the makings of what should be a classic.
yeah, you're not wrong, Nick. I mean, all those true statements all the way around. You're looking at this average thinking, okay, Callie's got that upper hand, but we mentioned it yesterday where that upper hand average isn't always the winning factor. You can lose with a 5 to 10 worse average than your opponent, but you've got to be taking advantage where they give it to you. So capitalizing on those misses from your opponent and pinning the maybe 2-dart, 3-dart combination that you really need to have. Now, have we seen those big 2-dart or 3-dart checkouts? not in this match yet, but we've seen quite a few little tiny little checkouts of the two-dart range.
Yeah, exactly. And that's these players, both Callie and Paula, are known to just get better throughout longer matches anyways. So you're going to see that continue to develop in both of their games and in this back and forth. The thing is, though, iron sharpens iron. The better Callie does, the better Paula will do. The better Paula will do, the better Callie will do.
Mm-hmm. I'm not kidding there. Look at Paula here. She needed 2 triples on the turn. She's got them, and then some. Oh, I thought she was really going to throw in the 180 to give us 1 and 1.
Yeah.
But she does set up the 136. 160's no gimme.
It's a great position because, again, Callie wants us to go 2-2. 3-1 harder position. This will be an opening that Paula Murphy is now forcing.
It could be a big-time opening, pinning a 26 and that is a 26. So big-time opening for Paula.
And Paula, while not taking it here, will be at a better setup. Oh, that falls right out of the 20. It was in.
We call that 40 floor, Nick.
40 floor, indeed. As that would have been massive to leave it at 36 rather than 96.
Yes, 1,000%. I mean, you leave yourself a 1 single dart check. Now you're kind of potentially in the mode of a 3, 2. We'll find out. Maybe more.
94 plays 96. Neck and neck on the setup and takeout difficulty. 76. You want to stay. I don't love the position that first dart.
No, and you can clearly see Paula didn't either. As the second dart just well off the intended mark.
Well, Callie does get a redemption shot.
Is it bowl or 54?
54. It's Callie West.
Bowl. I'm just kidding. She'll go 54. I knew it.
Oh, but doesn't find the go-ahead trip, so won't be able to take a swing. Paula Murphy will have an opportunity now at a 3-1 advantage in a matchup where Callie's had darts at most opportunities.
And this is a big-time advantage her way as she does capture it. And you can see Callie just keeping her head down, and she gave it the old who's going first, and it is Paula, so that is a big break. And once again, Callie not showing her opponent, but going with the hands on the knees, trying to
Hands on the
Get
knees.
some
Hands
energy,
on the
man.
knees. Sorry.
crisscross, crisscross. Who slides to the left?
Is that Charles Barkley doing it?
No, that's the Cha-Cha Slide, my guy.
I know, but you're doing it in your Charles Barkley voice.
I just you need a little deeper
Do a Charles
tone
Barkley
for it.
impersonation.
That was terrible, you knucklehead.
And now do your crisscross.
Slide to the left.
And now you're realizing they're pretty close.
They're pretty close. You're good.
Oh, God.
Random Charles Barkley implemented there. You're welcome. And now you're watching NBA basketball on ESPN. We'll just drop it in there so they can give us a little sponsorship money.
What do they confuse you for, Shrek?
That was good.
Back to the match here. Callie follows up her 100 with an 85, finding that scoring early on in this leg. Again, not by any means over, but you're in a more detrimental position because you feel the pressure to break, right? If you break here, then you have the darts to be able to make this 3-3. It's easier to get the 2 off the spin, but you have to win the hard leg now because Paula Murphy, if she goes 4-1 up, wins from that position 90% of the time.
Yeah, I agree.
Continuing to find the power scoring. Good stuff from Callie West. After 9, already up 112 points.
You can see it. It's really nagging her right now.
Yeah.
The pain, I'm sure, in the knees. I'm sure the pain all around because when you're relying on that crutch, your one side is getting a lot of work as well. So Yeah, I'm sure she's got to be feeling the energy depletion.
It can't be helping.
No, I mean, how she's made it this far is absolutely incredible. And look at the averages. 67.20, and it was a 67.19.
Yeah, again, great performances right now from both of these competitors. They're a good find, but doesn't find any of the go-ahead shots to leave a finish. Callie, again, this is the phase that matters most. Stay true and falls into the 1. You need to correct. 150, not low enough. Try to leave 90. Doesn't quite get there. Only at a little fish. Paula Murphy going to try to leave 60 to be at 130, if not more.
It's a big leg here. Big leg for both our competitors, and Paula drills the trip 20 second dart. Capitalizes on the ton to leave a 90. Interested to see how she'll go about it when she returns. If she returns, Nick. Trip 20 for Bowl.
Doesn't get it. And Paula Murphy now with a golden opportunity, especially with the missed setup dart. So sitting at 90. Should go for the 20s route. Went for the 18s route. So now you're sitting at 86. You have to get over that dart. And you can't. And she did get over that dart,
Yep.
but not exactly what I had in mind. 8 scored, 82. Bull or 14?
She'll go 14.
Should go trip 20. Of course, naturally.
What?
Naturally for double 11.
What?
And then she's going to split the double 11.
She's you. Yeah, she probably will, Nick. That's what I'm just like. What? Bullseye for Callie West. Almost nails it to deny Paula Murphy of the split. Oh, watch her. She's gonna go straight at it.
She's going to go straight at it now. Yeah.
Terrible call by us.
No, she does go to split. She's now at double 5. This is ridiculous. And she hits the double 5 for a 4-1. What is this nonsense,
This
Paula?
is absolute nonsense for Paula Murphy, but somehow manages to make it work. We are dumbfounded right now in the booth.
We said as a joke about going for the split after leaving 22. She
And
took
then
it literally.
and then she hits the 12 of all things. That just confused me more because I was like, wait, what? Did she think she had 12?
You saw it, you're like, oh, okay, all right. And now Paula
Oh.
finding the 20s, finding success. Callie West only an 11. And there's one thing that will be very clear, regardless of injury, regardless of the 4-1 position of the match. Callie West is the type of competitor to never give up on it. She might be feeling the pressure, she might be feeling the position, but she will not be giving up on this leg or this matchup. That was ridiculous. I already did it. I don't know. I'm here to help. I'm here to do my job. Chat doesn't even know what we're talking about, but I'm here to do it.
I'm glad.
Don't you worry about it, sweetheart.
Happy for you. Well, Callie, settle in. Just relax a little bit and throw your darts. Great ton.
Yeah, good find from Callie. Get yourself resettled. You're still in this match, and you have the darts this leg, so that's the good news. The bad news is Paula Murphy's playing right now well enough to stay chalk, and she's going to try to take away your advantage. Carlos saying, please, guys, respect the splits now. It's not that we don't respect the splits. It's that she chose the triple 20 and then split it. Like,
Yeah, why would you choose the triple 20?
if you accidentally left yourself 22,
Yes,
it's different. But
definitely.
that was an intentional, I left myself 22, now I'm splitting, which is the question part, because you could have just gone trip 14 or double bull instead and not had to worry about splitting.
Exactly. That's where we're kind of confused here.
Splitting is fine. And if that's how you approach shots, that's fine.
I tried to split last night and didn't work out.
I mean, I went right at double 19 and 3 darts in hand and nailed it.
Yeah,
so to each their own.
It's just a little confusing, especially for Paula.
Not a rookie player.
Yeah, exactly. So,
But
please forgive us if that came off wrong.
No,
You know.
Carlos has been hanging out with us. He's just saying LOL. The 6 is placed wrongly. All right, fair enough. No further comments. Callie West sitting at 114. Paula needs to leave a finish and going to have some trouble. Needs to find a helpful triple. But 28 does not do that. So Callie West has 6 starts for 114. Try to get a second leg on the board.
That's still a great setup job here for Callie. Just leave yourself something in that 2-dart range. 16 for tops is what she'll probably come up to try to get. Paula looking to add pressure. I was about to say, if she nails this next dart, she may just go for it. But that's solid. 100 is solid there.
$56 is now the opportunity. So 2 at double top for Callie West. Choosing to split it. Double 10.
Nails
Does
it.
go.
Nails it. And Paula gives her a little clap again. And you can see that real big hobble there from Callie.
Paula will get to throw 2 of the next 3 legs.
And that is big, big in this match.
Carlos saying, well, if you got 10 left and 3 darts in hand, do you go for double 5 or split? That's a 50-50 shot.
Well,
Either you do or you don't, but whatever your strategy is, commit to that every time.
Lot to factor there, though. How have you been on the doubles lately? Do you feel confident in that double 5? Where's your opponent at? If your opponent's at 32, you're probably going to go right at it. If your opponent's in the hundreds, maybe even the 140 range, I feel confident splitting that because why not?
I'm a believer of whichever strategy you prefer is the one you should stick to. Unless they're not on a finish, then yes, splitting makes a lot more sense.
Because you got to – I learned this from Danny Baggish. Percentage-wise, you're unlikely to take out that 140 shot, 140 plus. So I'll make you think about it and lay up, and then you're like, well, you should have took that opportunity. No, you're not going to hit it anyways. You know that kind of thing. So
Now, if you're a player that never splits and then you're talking yourself into a split, that's when you get concerned because then you see things get messy on the setup of the split. If you're a player that always splits and then randomly talks yourself into going right at it when you don't normally do that, that's the parts where you have problems.
kudos to Robbie there helping out Callie with a dart on the ground.
Paula's still in control of this leg, and that last dart helps quite a lot.
That's a big-time dart. Puts her at 215. And
180
Callie,
away.
That's what I'm saying. If Callie hits a 180, she's just tying the score line here. So
Yeah, massive position right now.
just lay it up. 19s. She wanted the the slightly easier route, I guess, of 160. That's okay as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to fault it.
No.
It leaves you a shot to stay vertical on the 20s for all 3 darts unless you go left or right. Callie's well back still, even with the 95 hit. Good spot. Stay on that 20 bed. And finds a little 60, small pie 60.
That 85 helps for Callie, but it just feels like not enough. Paula with the ton here is going to get a look at tops for another WDF title in her illustrious career.
That's a word I can't spell, and a double she'll hit.
Boom! She nails it. Paula Murphy, I believe that is her 38th or 39th title in the WDF circuit overall. That is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, great performance there from Paula Murphy. Very solid play. Callie, considering the circumstances, hold your head up
Dude.
high, girl.
We give Callie a clap. She's you can see she is, of course she's upset at the loss, but she's just happy to get here. You know, she's happy to get to this point. That's going to do a lot for her on the ranking system, and especially going into next year where you know Callie is going to come back with some authority and make her
Respect
make
my
her known.
authority.
So, well, next up for us is going to be the WDF men's final, it looks like. And, of course, they put these on boards that we can't even see.
So coming up, we'll see either Matt Clark or David Fadden take on Hossie Hicks or Vince Tipple for the finals of the WDF singles, and then we'll go right in to our doubles coverage here of the women's doubles 501, which is blink and you miss it type of speeds. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira and Squilliam Stewart on the call for more darting action coming up in just a moment's time.
Matt Clark 2-0 up on David Fadden. Hossie Hicks 2-1 up on Vince Tipple. There's your update from the field. I'm going to see if I can get some form of shot. I don't believe I can, but we're going to try. We'll be right back.
It's now time for the finals of the WDF Silver Singles event for our Sunday coverage of the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. We got a good one here with Vince Tipple taking on Matt Clark, an all-overseas final here on the stateside stage. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for this matchup.
Yeah, they came all this way to play each other. And this one, it should be a good battle, though. We actually had Roger Carter tune in yesterday that said Matt Clark probably has the most experience in this room. Competed on the Lakeside stage a few times is what he said. So usually Roger Carter knows his stuff. So for him to say that bit about Matt Clark and what he did against Ethan DeVera yesterday speaks volumes. So really looking forward to a good back and forth battle here between these two gentlemen.
Yeah, looking at the run, Matt Clark started off with a bye, then got a win over Blake Keel, Jacob Brooks, Tom Sawyer, Smokey McSmookerson, and David Fathom. And that semifinal against David Fathom, a 4-0 win at that. Vince, on the other hand here, on his run, which was not any easier by any means. We saw that match against Stephen Phillips earlier in the day in the previous round, also having another good matchup before moving on to play Mike Newbert and then Elliot Milk and then Hossie Hicks to get to this final.
So far on the day, Matt Clark is averaging a 78.93. That puts him 8th overall on the list. Then when you look at Mr. Tipple, he's actually a little bit down on the rankings and a 69.53. 39th overall. So somewhat surprising that he's made this run here, but it's all about capitalizing when you're given those opportunities. We spoke on it before, and that is what Vince has done today.
Yeah, and having two good wins on the WDF circuit in 2025 is going to help him have a lot of confidence going into this final. But Matt Clark, and the fact of how dominant some of his wins were, including that 4-0 over David Fathom, he did have a scare against Smook, as that was a 4-3 win where 8 mismatched darts was still able to be recovered. Very fortunate to get out of that one alive, but I'm going to have to tip the hat towards our number 8 seed in this matchup. Vince will be on a finish, trailing right behind, but Matt Clark for a early break a throw and an 18-dart leg, potentially 17 darts, depending on efficiency. Superman stepping up.
So interesting little tidbit here. You see what's in Matt's hand?
Is that wax?
That is wax. So I saw him kind of throw something into his other hand and start touching. I was wondering what it was. Yeah, he likes the finger wax. Every dart player, you lick your fingers, maybe use chalk. Just a little added substance to help you out.
Looks like there was some confusion with the chalking. You can see Vince actually having to walk up, back off the line before walking back up, trying to make sure he's fully set for the 108. We'll get an opportunity. Oh, but he missed the big 18 for double 18. Set has to set up. That's an error.
Yeah, he'll say a terrible second dart there, as he'll go back to Matt with a 58 needed. 18 for tops here.
Nice in the heart of the single. Can you get into the heart of the double? Not quite yet. Now moving down to the double 10. And Vince does get the return, a return he's probably grateful for. On the wire, should be able to work in on that dart. It's a good spot. And does find the double 18 on the second free. Hold a throw that felt a little bit like a break.
Gary Mawson watching on here for this one.
Just a 45 on the open for Vince. Despite that first leg win, Matt Clark seems to be finding the power scoring. Sponsored by DC Comics, by the way. Good for him.
time sponsor there.
Yeah, that's
Okay, Superman.
Matt Clark Kent. That's what they call him. That'd be a sick middle name, though. Like, if his middle name was like Kent, so he has like the full like Clark Kent in there.
So it'd be the opposite way. His middle name
Well,
would be Clark, and then his last name would be Clint.
yeah,
but
but
good
no-
try. I mean,
No,
that was a great try,
It
Nick.
can be the other way. He just reads it different.
I mean, I guess.
It wasn't that good, and you made it clear. Got it. Very loud and clear. 85 on the score, though, continues to push Matt Clark Kent out in front.
Oh, the old
There's
Robin
one.
Hood. The dreaded Robin Hood, and yeah, at least he avoids it. Sometimes that you go for the threefer there.
I love the threefer. I think if your first starts in the 20 and you Robin Hood, it should count for a 180. I will always say that and die on that hill.
As you can see, though, yeah, it's going right to the case. Trying to adjust those flights. Needs a new one. Probably a new stem as well.
114 will have an opportunity when Matt returns, despite the shenanigans. Doesn't get to a finish, so 6 starts for 114 for Matt Clark to make this one apiece in this final. Getting himself set in place. Will not have a look after that first start. Need to hit at least a single 20 for a go-ahead. 22 points scored, making a little bit of a mess of it. 92 left for trip 20 to leave 32.
You would imagine.
And that wasn't the turn that Matt Clark would have expected, so this gives Vince an outside opportunity to get back into the leg. He's going to do himself some favors. Can he do himself all the favors needed? Does do so. Finds a 140, just shy of what he wanted, which was the 180 for 16, but he'll take that. Puts pressure on the 72 for an 18 dart hold of throw. Only will have 1 dart at a double. Double top it is.
Can he collect just underneath, and it'll go back to Vince to try to extend his lead to 2. 16 for tops. Nails it.
And now an unlikely break of throw leads to a 2-0 advantage. And now a hold a throw to get all the way 60% to that win. It's all about keeping with the same precedence and cadence on the dartboard. Both these guys feel like they should be about 10 points higher in the average range, but to start things off with a 2-0 advantage for Vince, he's going to be very ecstatic of that opportunity, considering he missed a big number on the 18 earlier and a couple of errors in that first leg.
And right to par. If he feels that triple bed is even remotely blocked, Matt right down to the 19s.
You either love to move or you never move.
We saw that with Laura Turner yesterday, where that girl don't move to 19s for anybody.
Not at all. Good rebuttal from Vince at the 99, but Matt getting some early wins. It's a 50-point separation, but he has the darts in hand to pass in front to gain control of the throw. It probably won't happen even with the last start trip. Not enough to change the dictation from that first round. Again, it's all about just getting that good, consistent scoring to put the pressure on when you're focusing on getting this big hold. Because Vince knows, and so does Matt, a 3-0 deficit just feels so much worse. If Matt breaks, then he'll get a chance to hold for a 2-all.
And that's the key. If he can manage to break for or get that opportunity at 2-all. We saw it yesterday with Ethan DeVera. He made that trek back, and I spoke with Matt just in passing. I said, man, you sure came back on Ethan yesterday. He's like, I got lucky there, didn't I? And I said, well, I wouldn't call it luck if you just start hitting triples left and right.
Momentum's a heck of a thing in darts, isn't it?
It really is. It's a massive thing in darts.
Oh, and this is a good play from Matt Clark at the right time. Finds a 180 to get all the way down. Good setup shot. Leaves himself with potentially 2 darts at a double. And Vince's throw is under attack. Red alert. Switch the 18s. No, he did stay for 60 for the 138.
Let's see if the first 180 of the match can lead to a checkout option here. That's 32 for double 8. Ooh, that's a tough one. He's going to have to work his way around that one.
Yeah, an important dart to throw, but not the collect he wanted. Kisses on the wire. This would be a pretty interesting shot for a 3-0 advantage.
And he'll probably go, I'm thinking 19s here. We'll see. Nope, goes with the trip 20 option.
And we'll get set up. Finding 98 on the throw. But now you have to survive a couple doubles. Matt Clark to get one on the board, and he does so. And you can see a little bit of a bell ring. He is happy that he got one on because he knows his position. And when you're in the middle of the leg, you're probably not thinking, okay, well, I have to break here, hold here, break here. You're just thinking about what's in front of you. But when you walk back from line, realize you have to throw, you know the opportunity that you have in your hands to get things back under control from a scary position. He'll take a 97 on the start. Minimize the troubleless visits. These guys are, again, hanging around the 80 average range. So you have to focus on consistently finding at least one trouble, one meaningful single every single time. Anytime you don't find a trouble on a visit is another turn where you have to find two. And that'll play.
Might as well take a look here at the side shot from these gentlemen just so you can kind of look at the lean in from Vince here. Kind of gives it that MVG style lean in, a little less dramatic compared to Matt, who is just straight upright.
That is a man that respects his chiropractor.
He's learned over the years. save the bills to something else. And just a slight sway from Vince as he goes forward. Not much anything, but yeah, Matt just there's nothing. It just straight on through, relaxed throw.
Relax is definitely the right word because other than that slight elbow raise that he does as he does his drawback, I mean, it's pretty much as smooth as that can go.
That's it, man. 252 needed for Vince. Looking for a setup opportunity here, especially with Matt at 111. Really needs to find the two triples.
And you have to remember that Matt had a situation earlier on where the two legs that Vince won, he missed doubles at. Not going to be the case now as Vince's scoring has slowed down to a halt with an 11. 6 darts for 111 now for Matt Clark. To the 17 we go. And back on up to set up. But doesn't collect. And you can see the eyebrow raise. Not happy with the execution of the single 4. Need 54.
But he's got time. I mean, Vince has to hit at least one here. Has to hit at least one here. That's not the right one, buddy. That's a tough position to be in. Matt Clark looking promising for 2-2.
And choosing double top for the chalk setup point in the match. Not going to happen there, but you're right. He does have time. But you and I both know that these guys, when they win, they want to dominate the legs that they win. It gets in your opponent's head. It makes them uncomfortable. And when you're having some lax starts towards the end of the leg, it doesn't make anybody uncomfortable except yourself, even if you're winning.
You're very right there, Nick.
I love it when you say that. Double 20.
It's a rare commodity, but it happens every so often.
Double 10 now over to double 5. Playing ring around the rosies, leaving it at 5. And letting the board know how he feels about it.
Yeah, the birds were chirping there, weren't they, bud?
Church do be burping. Can you find another 19? You have an opportunity. 5 is no one's favorite finish.
That's a good little setup job there for Vince. He'll take it. 32 remaining. Matt, you need to capture this check, or Vince is most likely going to take out this 32.
I think he just wanted to be under pressure. He's going to nail it on the first.
Under pressure.
On the second. Not quite. Another round of misses for Matt Clark to make this chalk. Vince now has an opportunity for 3-1 and a break a throw right back. Big moment.
Huge moment.
And it's collected on. So now he will have the darts for a potential 4-1.
And that's what I'm saying. That was a huge moment in either direction. Matt and you can see, Matt just thought he had throw there. No, you do not, sir. It is Vince's opportunity to go 4-1 ahead. Massive stuff here. As Vince tries to lock in another title.
Going to switch. He doesn't like it when those darts go too low.
They're both having that same mindset. I mean, but the problem for Matt is he's been doing it more often than not, where he's been just below that triple bed rather than in it, and he's having to figure it out from there. You can see a drop dart there will go to the 19s. Pins it, though, for a nice 1-3-7. And Matt, Vince, just like we said, going to go abandon ship. Ahoy, matey. You're welcome for that.
Arr. That's what pirates also say. If you guys are curious, by the way, Friday, September 19th is National Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite holidays of the year.
Coming up here
It was
soon.
close.
That was a great 1-3-9 from Matt.
Well, Matt Clark has an opportunity again to continue to push in front of Vince. It feels like Matt has every.
Oh!
Yeah, that's going to be a leg stretcher right there. But it seems like every single leg all 4 legs, it felt like Matt has had opportunities and then lost those opportunities.
120 on the floor. That is a bummer.
Well, now you're probably not going to leave a finish.
And he went to the 19s, so really tough break there for Matt.
Oh, it gets Vince right back into this leg. And again, a 4-1 advantage is massive. He's fighting for that chance. He's not going to be happy that he didn't execute on that golden opportunity, but now it makes things a lot more interesting with Matt. He still has to get a good turn in and needs to find one treble. Does find one treble to get him to a 1 treble finish.
Last dart savior from Matt there.
And now he has to move. 40 scored, 154 left. I don't think he stays on that 20.
I was a little surprised that he stayed on for dart number 2. He's been doing the strategy where if it's blocked, he'll go down. A 1-3-4 could have set him up there, but you still got to hit it. So Clark has to go over the barrel to find 84.
Doesn't get there, but he's been having some troubles on these doubles. 136, even if it doesn't go, get it in range. 135, not as favorable. Going to continue to find trouble on this. Not going to be happy with that visit with 40 points scored for 96 on the leave. Matt Clark, can you go ahead and break right back for a 3rd break in a row? 16. Needs to find the double, and that's a tough spot. Kick between the uprights.
You see him stepping over, and he can't quite find it. He's disgusted that he wasn't able to grab it because he knows Vince is right behind him with this 96, an achievable 2-darter. And he nails the first. Double 18 needed. Nails the second. What a big leg for Vince on the steal with a 20-dart leg. And he will get throw here in. Nope, sorry. Matt Clark will get the throw.
Yeah, the scoreboard might have still been updated.
It was still been
It was
updated.
just updating a little bit. But no, it's still a tough spot because it felt like at first Matt had opportunities that were squandered. Then it felt like the dart gods were against him with the knockout on the floor. And then the efficient checkout from Vince on a out-of-range shot. Again, I was tipping Matt Clark in this matchup. And even through the 2-0 deficit, I was tipping Matt Clark in this matchup. But no, it's just been going the other direction so far. And it's Vince's to lose. He will have multiple holds.
He was really starting to find the triple bed. I mean, he was finding some success. And he still kind of is. But when those 2 dropped out, you could see him step out. It's a total game changer there for him. I mean, you start to establish some momentum, some confidence, and then all of a sudden, bam, that happens to you as Vince nails a nice 140.
And Vince is in pole position for his third WDF title of 2025, and at least according to his master caller, third ever. Can't believe that would be true if he's won 2 this year. He doesn't have any others.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't recall Vince going and having success in Toronto. But then again, I don't see every stream, So we got to go off those stats. I'm sorry. I know. But massive round there for Vince. 138 sets him at a checkout at 124, and Matt is not going to be at a checkout for himself. So Vince gets 6 from this number for the title.
Big moment, big shot. 54 does choose to avoid it just because he does not have the pressure. He's going to tee it up and guarantee a clean look for this win, shooting 92 to leave 32.
And you can see Matt rushing just a little bit there, more than he has in the past, just because he feels like it doesn't matter anymore. He still hits a big 140, but Vince for the title.
And he just pins it, making sure with the dramatic pause that it was in. And yes, no, it is in, sir. Game, set, and match. Vince Tipple bests Matt Clark 5-1 in the final for this win. And some respect between the two.
I think Vince was feeling a little bit of showing that's just unlucky. He knows that he got away with a couple opportunities there that he definitely should not have had. At least you would believe. I mean, the 120 on the floor, that hurts.
That sucks, but there was after missed doubles for Matt earlier in that matchup that really put that. That was just one moment. There was multiple other ones that defined the run there for Matt at the end, unfortunately.
Very true. Oh, wow. What a WDF event. We've crowned 2 more winners in the silver side, and we've got more action coming your way. We've actually got the ladies underway. One semifinal match. One semifinal team is ready in Tracy Firetag and Liz Tynan. We'll see who else we got. We got Lord Turner and Jen Mounts taking on Marie McHugh and Callie West on board 27. Chris Grimmel and Trish Grezik taking on Lisa Springer and Julie Phillips in board 6. And we're awaiting a quarterfinal there on a couple matches. So I'm assuming we'll get that match.
Look at
next.
this Turner duo down here. Did you see that?
Oh, the little Turners are battling out here. Round 1, they actually got Laura Dench and Tammy Dot. I want to go check out that match. I really do. All righty, guys. Excellent stuff. We'll be right back with more entertaining action in just a moment.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The heart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable. Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm, to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Winmore Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Winmore jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12! And the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort, a good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh, no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts, 6 more.
Oh!
It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gervin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the red bull.
Yeah, I think when in the olden days they used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9 dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
straight now, though, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad. Oh, 131. Oh, 43.
Yes, good.
100. Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 5 points, Mr. German Price is money.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir.
Come on.
If you can hit a Red Bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Where'd you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Yay! First dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there.
I'm happy now. I'm home still.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job. What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable. Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Daryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm and to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
He just threw a 9-darter. That's a 480.
Well, how about another matchup, this time from some doubles action? We got our our open doubles 501 competition up next, and we got a familiar face in Matt Clark back up and at it again in his top 32 matchup as they'll look to try to catch up in the bracket a little bit. We'll see what they can do. We'll take a look across the board, though, here in just a moment. But up against Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven, who have been on a roll of late, especially on the doubles front. They did well in Music City. They did well yesterday in the cricket competition. Looking to try to one-up their performance from yesterday and get a first-place finish here if they can. So we're going to find out over on the ladies front. We've got a top 8 matchup going on right now between Lisa Springer, Julie Phillips, and Chris Grimmel and Trish Grezik. That's a good one. Then we also have a few others in the into the semis already. We got Marie McHugh and Callie West, and Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag through. I do want to check out the brackets because I should have done that from the get-go, but, why would I? That's the wrong bracket. There we go. Nick Scherer, Will Stewart. Here we go, folks. Nick, welcome back.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing some more great coverage here. Clark and Turner playing together in doubles. Clark, we just saw not too long ago, as I'm sure you mentioned. But watching Sliven and Curtin together as a cherry bomb throwback for us, it feels like seeing those two playing together and against each other not too long ago here on our USA Darts coverage.
Yeah, for sure. So just getting caught up on the women's, I was kind of looking at that one here. We are awaiting one matchup in the top 16. It's going to be Murphy and Pantai taking on the Mars and her teammate there in the top 16. Winner will play Isla Turner, and is it Neve? Neve? I think it's either one. But the Turner daughters, how about that, who are into the top 8. So either the Turner daughters or whoever's in that top 16 that advances will take on Marie McHugh, Callie West, and then the Chris Grimmel, Trish Grezik, Lisa Springer, Julie Phillips matchup. The winner will take on Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag.
According to Google, it could be Neve or Nev. So thanks, Google.
Yep.
That got us
Appreciate
no closer.
Neve or Nev.
It said 50-50. But no, some great stuff still to round out our coverage as we are getting to the tail end of what has been a great weekend over here in Kissimmee, Florida. Seen some real high moments, some real low moments too for some, but it's been fun nonetheless to see how everything's been developing.
Joe wanted a little bit more, but he'll be satisfied with that big 98 there. Especially with Aaron Turner needing the capitalize here to leave himself a little bit closer to a decent checkout.
Yeah, and only 45 on the turn. Not going to be particularly happy with that. So Tom, to close the curtains on leg number 1. Just race the 2. So, again, blink and you miss it, folks. So make sure you're staying locked in, eyes glued to the screen, because every dart will feel important in matchups like these.
Yeah, if you thought yesterday was quick, this is going to be quick because we're 5-1 instead of cricket. So,
well, and to put it lightly, vroom, vroom, skirt, skirt. That's how fast it's going. And 141 will not get taken here by Clark. Instead, 82 will have an opportunity, as I'm just going to move right past that.
What kind of car was that?
I believe that was a 57 Chevy.
Good choice with our jerseys today. If you want a USA Dart Classic jersey for yourself, reach out to Magic Wear. Maybe they can help you out.
If you're still here, they're in the middle of closing up shop, but they will still get you a shirt if you get real quick in there. If not, go online. They're there.
The way you said that was magnificent.
How did I say it?
Get real quick in there.
Get real quick in there. Get real quick, real good, real fast.
Oh, here we go. A chance. 71 needed. He'll go 39 for 32. And just about nails it. You see that? He's playing with a tip or something in his mouth. It's not gum.
No, not gum. Double 20 for Tom Curtin.
Oh.
Now it's a double 19, not the worst miss you could have had. And there is the collect. again, every leg matters so much. And you see these averages, and you see these players, and you're thinking, why is that range? Doubles play is just different.
It really is. It really is. Triples play is incredible too. Because I still don't know how we made it to the top 4 last night.
No, I can tell you exactly why. It's because Jen and I matched in our jerseys.
Okay, because Jen and you matched jerseys. Oh my!
We would have been top 1 if you matched.
How about this? Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai out here in this one.
Ooh, that's a big loss.
That is a pretty big loss.
Admittedly, Melissa and Carolyn, tough opponents.
I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong on that one, but still, you know, you just cue in Paula for a run every time, because we mentioned it yesterday. Paula and Kim are always playing together. They don't even have to look at each other to know what they're thinking on the as far as strategy wise. Now they talk. Their communication is great because you always want to have that communication line. But yeah, Carolyn Mars and Melissa advance.
Yeah, so we have a semifinal set. The other one in process of getting set right now on the women's side of the bracket here, as the last 32 is finishing up here on the open side of the bracket. Solid 100 there for Joe. Aaron going to try to follow in suit.
Aaron's getting me. He knows better.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes, especially with doubles, that you find yourself in a habit of exiting to the right side, especially because he's hanging out on the right side and the other team's on the left side of the stage, as Tom does find a big 140. Massive shot in this matchup. Puts pressure on Matt Clark. Can he follow? Does find 100. But now Joe can set up. Just 60 on the turn. Not going to be happy with the results.
But it gets him close, doesn't it? I mean, you're relying on now Aaron to pretty much capture a ton. So we get some waves in the background.
Well, hi. Thanks for tuning in.
You guys can't dance with a darn. I just want to tell you.
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
They're
I'm
committing.
just kidding.
They're
They're committed.
committing.
I know. I mean, I was
It's
dancing
not good,
yesterday,
but
and
they're committing to it.
My dance skills weren't good either last night, but we tried.
Mine were better on the conga line.
You ain't kidding. 16 for tops for Curtin.
Well, it's not final curtains yet in this matchup for Clark and Turner, but it's a big ask at the 148. Just fixing the score there real quick. CDC Chalker, Sally Kelly. That's a good start, but not the follow-up he needed. He knows it. 80 scored, 68 left. Stay for the 140. He does and finds the 140. So Joe, to get the match done or else face a single 8 or double 4 needed for the opponents.
And nails it. Yeah, first dart. So Clark and Turner out of this event as Joe Slyman and Tom Curtin just keep making these runs here.
And good on them. Playing well together. And coming up next will be Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag taking on Chris Grimmel and Trish Grezik in the top 4 of the ladies here.
Yeah, looking forward to that matchup, and you should too. We'll be right back with it here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. Our coverage of the USA Dart Classic is going to conclude here soon. You don't want to miss out.
Here we go for another great matchup, this time featuring our women's doubles 501. It's a semifinal matchup where Chrissy Grimmel starting off with 100 there, going up with Trish Grezik against Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag in a star-studded top 4 matchup.
It really is. I mean, the team of Trish and Chrissy, I mean, admittedly, they probably lost a little bit early yesterday. I thought they were going to be cued in to make a good run. And I was anticipating this matchup yesterday in the semifinals, but we're getting it here today instead. So love that. Love every bit of that. As I did ask Chrissy, I said, how you been doing? How was there was another tournament down here a few days ago. She didn't actually really come to Bullshooter at all. She went to a different one. I said, how was that? She said, it wasn't bad. It was definitely a different one. And I said, yeah, for sure. I mean, but you got to experience them. And I said, it's good to see you here in the mix today. And I love every bit of seeing Chrissy Grimmel.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you talk about top tier, top of the leaderboard players. You can't count out Chrissy Grimmel. On the steel side, doesn't have as many accolades on the soft tip world, but that doesn't mean a dang thing to her. She is a talented player.
Exactly.
That's my stepmom.
Well, she is one of those players that she dabbles more in the soft than the steel. Rarely plays steel tip, but when she does,
That's
it
convincing.
converts over. It really does. It really works out for her. I suggest a couple tweaks for her myself, like moving to a bigger flight on the steel tip side. I think that would help her a little bit, but to each their own.
I've always been a fan of getting rid of speed flights altogether. Just get rid of them.
Amen, brother.
Get them out of here.
Throw them in the garbage.
But it's Chrissy Grimmel, so her specifically, do what you want to do, girl. In general, though, we don't need those stinking speed flights.
We don't need no stinking badges.
Okay.
You haven't seen that one, have you?
Okay. Sounds like you're Charles Barkley.
That was pretty bad.
117 for Grezik. Going to be finding the wrong neighbor. And finding the wrong neighbor once again. That leaves an opening early on to this, which was otherwise a dominant position. Firetag still has yet to show us what we know she's capable of. Tynan obviously has shown us this weekend.
Definitely. Well, Grimmel, 89 needed. See if she can take this out. 57-32. See, Trish is right there helping her out.
Well, it's like in the inverse when Trish plays with Maria Carley in soft tip, or excuse me, Kalika Chris in soft tip. We see her there actively coaching the shot, and she's happy to do so.
You see, she's left the double 4. Good little check there. And Tynan, unfortunately, will not get a look at this 167.
He wanted to find at least a 17 on that last start. Pulls it to the 3 at 84. But will it even come into play? Grezik needs the double 4 all over the wire and does not convert. It's all good attempts, but 84 well within the wheelhouse of Firetag. Now 83 down to the 51. And doesn't go. So Grimmel will return with 8. Preston, exactly right. Grimmel and Grezik known for being on Team England, clearly.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Real
it.
English last name there, Grezik. Sorry.
Sorry.
I think it for some reason, Dark Connect does default to that. I think on some of those doubles and even triples, like it defaults to
The international flag
if you
sometimes,
Well,
too.
if you have 2 different flags, I think it does that. For some reason, I don't know, but
Well, congrats on the new residency to our
Yes.
players here.
hello, welcome.
And here we go on to another leg where Grimmel and Grezik are going to try to get this done 2 straight in fashion with Grimmel to start things off.
It is crazy that Trish is saying, Chris, you need to start here too. I mean, we have not mentioned that.
I like it, personally. Grimmel has great power scoring capabilities. Trish really good on being efficient with outs and routes. I think that means that you want that big gun up first, and that's kind of the logic behind it. Or maybe it's just a comfortability thing. Chrissy normally goes first on most teams she plays on.
We saw Liz just really brushed off that first dart. It still worked out for you. Go, that's a big 1, 2, 4.
I didn't even know what you said for the second half of that sentence, but I agree. That was a great shot.
Those are my Cookie Monster.
I don't know what happened there. The fire tag at 3-6-7. Going to try to follow up that early momentum there from Tynan.
In the background, you can see our other matchup, a quarterfinal matchup going on. Carolyn Marzliaki and the Turner daughters.
Grimmel still fishing for a trip. Does not find it. It was a good look at the 19. Did see Grimmel play steel not too long ago. Was at the Cherry Bomb. So did play out there as well. Now here's Grezik trying to, again, make it for lost ground. You have the throw. You're down 100.
That's a toughie there. Only 26, and this opens that door wide open for Tracy to go ahead and leave a look.
And it's not the big conversion she wanted.
No, not at all. Nowhere near what she wanted there.
We know if Chrissy can compose and collect a big shot, it'll be neck and neck once again. Liz will leave a finish from 219 majority of the time.
She should. She can do it with just 220s and a 19, so now needs to convert on a little bit more. Only 43, so once again, no look here.
Yeah, very unfortunate. As again, the majority of the time she would leave a finish from that position, giving opportunities to get more darts in before outs are on the table. It's only 60 points of difference gained back, but it's a big gain. Now Fire Tag will leave a finish from here, barring a on-the-floor incident. Yeah, 112. Big shot there from Tracy. Can you get to a finish, Chrissy? You can with a 123. It's a big find. It's a skin saver even. Only one dart. 24 scored for tops. And doesn't happen. So now a chance for the match at 112.
This would be great if she can capitalize on the triple here. Well off as she drops it just below the intended target. And it'll go back to Tracy at double 10. This is normally a number she likes.
Clicking on the wire, you're in dangerous waters. You have to shoot this double 5.
And unfortunately does not find it. I got a little more insight from Tracy, too. I found her over there at the Dart Guys shop, and she was expressing her concern because you saw her using a couple different darts in that final. She's having issues with her point and her dart not laying the way she anticipated, so she grabbed a whole new set.
Wow. Well, there you
Wow.
go. Chrissy Grimmel takes out 65 and will be moving on to the final. Grimmel and Trish are. And we're in leg 3. That was at least 8 to 10 mismatched darts there for Melissa and Carolyn as the Turner duo is still duking it out.
I'll be honest here. Liz going to feel great about the win. Tracy, for her, this was an absolute, in her eyes, train wreck of a weekend. So she'll be looking to jump back on the high horse and get back after it here. Unfortunately for you're not going to win every WDF event, although you've won every one this year, it seems like. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and cue in this matchup. See if I can get you a score line as quick as as possible. And we'll go from there.
Alrighty, guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time. Winner of this match will be moving on to play our other semifinals, so don't go far, folks.
This is going to be fun. I can assure you that. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira on the call for this one as we got the Turner daughters and Isla and Neve. Turner taking on Callie West and Marie McHugh here in this one. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, these youngsters making the trek over from the UK, of course, and getting a little chance to play with each other, which is always fun. But not only that, they're making a great run.
Yeah, gained some good results there as I was not willing to help out Will on the pronunciation game.
No, you weren't. No.
I was watching that happen. I was like, he'll get there. He'll
We
get there.
thought it was Neve just because Nev is usually towards a male. So, yeah, I mean, why not? But we were reassured. We locked it in with Aaron to make sure.
So here we go on to the match. As thanks, Will, for the play-by-play of figuring out how to pronounce the name. That was amazing. I loved it. And Callie West, who we saw earlier in a final. Don't hit me again. Callie West, we saw earlier in a final, trying to get another good performance on the board, playing with house money.
Well, you know, Brett Favre.
Well, sometimes you can pronounce a name like Neve, but then you could say Nev, and sometimes you have to factor in the gender and locale of where the name comes from to figure out what pronunciation is correct.
Thanks for the double image of that one. All righty, as you can tell, let's get to that point of no return here for us. So let's get back to this great matchup.
Not the worst John Madden I've ever done.
That was semi-decent.
Thanks.
That was semi-decent. I'm looking forward to the new biopic, by the way. We'll see.
They asked me to be in it, but I was too busy.
I got red hair. I can't.
Yeah, sorry, it just doesn't match right now. No, Callie, again, playing with house money, as we mentioned there, looking to really just say, hey, I'm getting some results despite the situation of my injury. Marie McHugh making the first appearance on the stage of the weekend. Love to see that. And again, the Turner duo as well, showing that these young talents are just getting tougher and tougher.
That they are. They truly are. But yeah, you mentioned about Callie. I just was out there talking to her like, hey, how about that finish? And she was just like, oh, I'm thrilled with it. I mean, to end up second in that WDF event sure is special, and especially with considering the circumstances. But
finding some happy accidents on the 12.
Ooh, found a trip 20 there?
Don't think he got underneath. Yeah, no. So sitting at 142, it is the first look at a finish against the darts. Either way, Callie's going to have to focus on setup duty. And we saw from the overhead shot a lot of double trouble going on with Carolyn and Melissa in that matchup, which enabled the Turner duo to get back into it because they were basically set to lose 2-0 before an improbable comeback and some troubles in the madhouse.
Those are Jeff Smith barrels for Isla.
Are they?
They're Jeff Smith barrels.
So you're from overseas throwing a Canadian's darts in an American tournament.
Well, yes, but I believe that is because, you know, her mother is sponsored by Cosmos, so I'm sure she could probably scavenge through the old production sheets and figure it out.
That's
the
fair
old
enough.
catalog, per se.
29 on the score, so no finish now available. Doesn't get the setup desired. 94 of the shot for West. 39, again, happy accident. If you're going to miss, it will still get you in range. 55 left. So double top. And does pin it there for Callie West. A great recovery after a not intentional first start.
Yes, exactly.
So now onto the diddle for leg number 2. McHugh and West want to just go ahead and say, let's get this one done. We have the 1-0 advantage, move on to the finals. And the Turner duo will have to bring out their best in this matchup because I know Callie and Marie not going to take it easy regardless of who their opponent is.
Yeah, that's. They're going to try to get the best here of them. We'll see as they'll get the start here in leg number 2.
And 45 on the open. An extra dart that wanted to diddle on the first, but hey, you still got the conversion.
Notice something here as well. Check this out. Do you see that 4th dart?
There is a 4th dart in hands.
And that seems to be her one that she keeps in hand. That that white flight. That's the one she prefers to keep in her grasp.
That's one of Mom's flights on it. Laura Turner flight for sure.
Yep.
And there's an opening early on. Marie only with a 22. Again, the match like this, you're focusing on getting a lot of 60s. Yes, you want the higher conversions, but just staying true in the same segment will get you a pretty good distance into matchups where we're seeing around 50s and 60s on the average. Of course, Callie in good form. You're going to try to continue to channel this good form. We'll take the 100 on the conversion. Not happy with the last dart, but still a good shot. Awkward first start.
Ooh.
I'm leaving the hand funny on darts 2 and 3. You can tell.
Just a little bit. So, yeah, out front for sure is Marie and Callie.
Marie saying that her darts were kind of sticking a little bit there. She felt like the darts were sticking to her hand or holding on a little bit too long. You can tell she has a little bit of body movement in her throw. You can see the shoulder and the kind of subtle jump forward as she's throwing the dart.
Marie just having a combo there with Isla. You see both of them having smiles on their face. They're going to be satisfied with this little run to the top 4. Of course, they want to make the final, no doubt, but
Certainly.
they're in the same boat as Callie. I'm running house money right now. I'm pocketing some cash to take with me to Disney World.
Well, hey, how about that conversion right there? Finding the 16 by accident, switching to the 19s, finding it as well. So it's a big power scoring turn and a good math problem for the Chalker as they do find 114.
There you go, Isla. There you go, Isla. Big shot for her.
Yeah, that's a massive find. Gets the 140 under pressure to put the 18 into an interesting situation here.
That was a massive round to leave 98. Kind of puts a little pressure on Callie to try to convert here, and now she's not going to be able to. She will leave it nice at a tops number.
Yeah,
She'll
should
go
be
17.
big single 17 for the setup. Does find the setup. So Turner and Turner need to get a Turner on this shot.
Attempt, swing, and a miss.
57. Sorry. He was saying that to my joke, not to your darts.
Yes, that's exactly what that was.
Just want to
reassuring.
clarify that.
Just reassuring.
Oh, match starts incoming. Double 20. Does go. That's a 2-0 win for McHugh and West, who are going to face Grimmel and Gresick in the final of the women's doubles 501 here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Yeah, big shout out to the Turner girls for their run here to this one into the top 4. How about this? For a couple young ladies, they're going to be taking home a little bit of cash. How would $100 a piece? So go spend it wisely if you would. But we're just going to have some fun with it. Why
Get
not?
one of those fancy popcorn holders at Disney,
Ooh.
like the Millennium Falcon one.
I
That's
like it.
it's pretty sick.
I think that's good.
That's
think
what I
that's a
would
good
spend
one.
it on right now.
Well, as you can see, we've got some matches going on across the way. We'll try to take a peek here, but we'll be right back with some more entertainment with our final here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Well, here we go. It is time for the finals here of the women's doubles 501 doubles bracket here. As I said, doubles twice because it's doubles. The team doubles. It's Sunday commentary, folks. I'm sorry. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart here, and we got Trish Grimmel and Trish Grimmel. Oh my God! All right, let's try this again. Let's take it from the top. Will's not here yet, so we're just gonna let me get away from this. All right, Tommy, cut from right here. Welcome back, everybody. It's the doubles finals here for the women's bracket, the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida. We got Trish Gressick and Chrissy Grimmel taking on Marie McHugh and Callie West. And what should be a great matchup and a hopefully better performance in commentary from me. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Chrissy and Trish had a convincing 2-0 win in their semifinal, but so did McHugh and West. So we'll see what ends up happening, who will get the conversion, and who will get the big shots on the dartboard. It is a race to three, so a slightly elongated runway, but still going to be a tough battle nonetheless in this matchup. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it will play out here at the end. Callie West fishing for a title still, and will be able to have an opportunity in this match, even though she fell short earlier in the day. But expectations should be relatively high for everybody, as this is a very interesting matchup and will be too early to call at this point.
Entirely too early to call, especially in this first of three-leg format.
Well, why do you sound like you're out of breath here? Weren't you sitting with me the whole time?
Yeah. No, I went and grabbed something, and then, of course, they get locked in conversation.
No, you're okay. I was hanging nearby. I just want you to know when you go to clip this match later to not listen until about the first three darts being thrown in, because I may have done one of my worst accidental openers of all time. It was so bad. I was a mess.
I love it. Well,
So,
at least you got it. Thank
We
goodness.
got there. So back to the match. This should be a good one, all things considered. Again, really too close to call too early on with these four players.
I agree. Just 28 there. If you give an advantage, it's subtly towards Chris and Trish now, as Callie leaves Marie at a 169.
At 169, not feeling fine. You got to bring it on down. But 127, not as low as Trish should have brought it to. Not going to be particularly punished with just 17 on the score. I love it. I love it. They've fully leaned into this is so
This
ridiculous.
is fully leaned in. And does she go for it here? Bullseye.
Rip it.
She went
That's
for it, all
fine.
right.
Oh, man.
Every single dart. Just
I could
you got
not
this.
do that.
You
I
got
could
this.
not do it. I would have to turn around. I couldn't imagine.
And Chris is just playing in. She's like, okay, yep, awesome.
David, we agreed we weren't going to tell Will anything about the opener there. I did not say Trish Grimmel. That would be ridiculous.
Trish Grimmel. That's awesome. Double 15. Nails it. First leg in favor of Trish Grimmel and Chris Gressick.
Well, congrats on their move, by the way, from England to the U.S. You can see their flag changed.
It did.
So, but still big news for Trish. I don't think she knows she moved. Oh, this is amazing. Here we go on to leg number 2 with the diddle. Getting a pull on the single bowl. And there's the red for Grimmel. Chris Grimmel, that is. Well, this would be early advantages if you can convert on this leg. Again, it's first to 3, so it's not a very long format. You don't got much time to figure much out. We have our first semifinal underway now for our men's bracket here. Ethan Devibe DeVera and Matthew Thompson taking on Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins. Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven waiting on the winner of Robbie Phillips and Stephen Phillips versus David Fathom and Jeff Springer Jr.
Jeez Louise. You can tell they're not quite underway there in the background, but there is Bruce and Matt.
Underway on the bracket.
I mean,
I'm not. What the?
grabs the 97, rights the wrongs of the previous round for Callie.
Looks like Trish was actually wiping her dart on the tablecloth there. I wonder if something, like some residue or something got stuck there.
And maybe just her hand got wet, something.
It's a big find on the last start there for Callie West. Grimble and Gresick still have control of their own throw by 1 point. This will be the opening needed on the other side. Marie needs to try to dig deep here and get a good scoring turn in.
Yeah, Marie need a little bit more value there. At least you feel. Yes, you can capitalize on one single triple and still get the task done of a checkout look, but she'll get away with it with Chris only throwing 60.
Yeah, but again, in a match where the averages have been hanging around a 60, it feels like a hit, even if you know and expect more for these players. Trish hitting with a little gritty in the background there. I'm not exactly sure that dance move.
That was not our best effort, but it worked.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Yeah, had to go downstairs to at least leave a look.
170 plays 170. Who can set up from 170 the best is going to be the question. That's a 60. Of course, Grimble just wants to take it. You don't need to ask the math on this one. Grimble was about to throw, and then Trish was about to say something. They both stopped. 80 on the score, leaves 90, so a better position, but 110 will still have that first look.
Just going downstairs, 51 for tops. There's the 51.
Not quite tops.
Not close by her standards.
No, not going to be happy with that visit, as now Gresick has an opportunity at 90. Will stay for the bull. Got to swing it. Doesn't go, but it's a good attempt.
He's still having to kind of scramble here to set it up. And scramble she will. 16. Leaves herself at 23.
Yeah, you're looking at like a 7. Finds a 16 again, 32.
Follow it? Oh, she followed it in.
32 now leaves you 7, so, and there's the bus. So this is a big opening for Grimble and Gresick.
Huge. And this is the kind of one that Grimble usually takes out. 17, 32 for 2-0.
Good spot, but not good enough. Opportunity handed back over to McHugh and West. And there is the check. Callie West does clean up, so it's 1-1 in this matchup. Grimble finds a single on the bull. Callie West going to leave it in. Can she use it? She cannot. Does not find the angle. So Grimble and Gresick will be true on their diddling abilities, but they did make it 1-1, so they're going to have to try to take advantage to get themselves the match point first.
Utilizes the bull with her last dart. Because why not?
55 on the response. She's feeling good. I mean, again, Callie's darts are looking good overall right now. Other than occasional lackadaisical dart, as you would say, she's been getting results when needed. Everyone's kind of slowed down in this matchup.
Yeah, that's a good mentionable. They really have. Everybody's kind of just slowed a little bit down here.
Will's forgetting I have ADHD and forgot my fidgets toy. That's what he's realizing.
Chris, gosh dang it, you just done messed me up the whole time.
You just don't mess me
You
up
just
this
done
whole
mess-
time.
this whole
Did I
dang
mess
time,
up your
boy.
deal right there, Will? Did I just mess up your done deal?
That's the Kansas coming out right there.
Yeah, so we actually had to look into how to pronounce the names, and we did. Could have been this. It could have been that.
All righty. Marie trying to get him out in front here.
Macy Lewis laughing along with us.
She's laughing at you, not with you.
No.
Just so you know.
No,
Just so you know.
Nah, Macy's my homegirl. What isn't a laughing matter is this position where both these teams are feeling like they should be rolling in this leg.
Yeah.
And they haven't gotten off to that roll yet. That Grimmel 100 there does help a little bit with the cause. Trying to race to be the first one out of finish. Grimmel and Grezik will have the best opportunity at that with 2-2-2 coming up. Callie Grezik does find the 19s, but not quite exactly what she needed.
Now we're just done messing. You
Trish
did it on
McHugh.
purpose. Oh, my.
I started off on the wrong foot. It's not even Will's fault.
You started off on the wrong foot, and now the reins are falling off the horse here, and
We're putting the horse in front of the wagon. It's a whole thing going on. But there's a good find from Grimmel. Cleans up the 3 by accident,
That's
but then finds the 80.
that's a big 83 there because it sets up the straight ton. Can Trish take it out? Time is on their side. Don't need to get it now, but you might as well. There's the big trip 20. Has to move on over for the tops opportunity.
Yeah, just take your time with this dart. Keep them vertical. Don't leave your partner in a disparaging situation. You don't need to chase it too crazy, but there drops the dart into the 15. something Canadian sorry is what she just said.
Can Chris muster up this 1-2 tango here?
She would certainly like to,
There
and
you go.
does so.
Yeah, Trish and Chris grabbing what they need to for the 2-1 lead here in this final.
I love seeing all the other girls sitting by and supporting this final, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, the lady support sure is something. We mentioned it. We mentioned a bunch that we just don't get the support from the gentlemen usually. I mean, when it comes to a final, we kind of scatter a little bit and do our own thing. Not the ladies, man. They hang out and watch.
Here we go. Will this be the final leg, or are we going the full distance? Grimmel and Grezik to get things started. What do you got for us, Marie Grimmel?
Stop, Nick. Now he's just trying to force me to fumble. I gotta tell you, I'm no Dallas Cowboy running back, my guy. I never fumble.
Neither does Robin Curry. Finds a 95 on the shot.
What?
Okay, I'm done.
And one more. Cue it in.
Here comes Marie McHugh to the line.
Yeah, aiming at those 19 still. Not coming up with the value she needed there. As Chrissy gave Trish a little punch in the butt there just to say, hey, let's go.
Okay.
That's exactly what she did.
Sometimes a good old butt punch gets you locked in.
Yeah. I guess so. Team Pat.
Team Pat.
Team
That's
Pat.
what the Patriots stand for. The throw has been taken away here successfully. But doesn't get run away with, which is 23 from Callie. Opportunity handed back over the other direction.
Got a question saying, does Chrissy hold the extra dart and soft tip only? I think that it's obvious Chrissy's using a completely different set.
Mhm.
And I think that she just doesn't maybe have a steel tip set of her own. That could be the thing here, right?
Yeah, probably playing with conversions, maybe only about one set of conversion points type of thing. I mean, again, Chrissy just played the Cherry Bomb, so I'm sure that you have something somewhere in your dark
I
closet.
didn't realize she played Cherry Bomb. So.
Mhm.
But it is interesting. You don't see that extra dart that she normally has. You'd think she would rely on something extra in her hand. But my thought is that she doesn't like to make sure that dart is the last one if she doesn't have the same of each, you know?
Yeah, it is an interesting. It's something you kind of want to ask her about after.
Yeah,
this.
right? It's kind of like great question, actually.
Yeah, good job, Super 8 by Wyndham Ashland. Not sponsored.
If you're going to Ashland, stay there.
Oh, I guess we are sponsored. There you go. $57 on the grab. Finding the 19s again for Marie. That's a good find. But no one's on the breakaway after 18 darts. It's a slow leg, and I say that knowing that this is a very important leg. You have to break throw to get to the last leg decider, or you just want to win it here for a 3-1 finals performance. Who will get that first big strike in?
Callie can muster up a 4 mark on the 19s here, which she will not anymore. She's been able to grab that 95 and leave a 170.
It does look like Robbie Phillips and Stephen Phillips best. Tom Curran and Joe Sliven to move on to the finals.
That was a quick one.
It was, I believe, averaging right around 100, if I'm not mistaken.
Woo. Oh, just outside of the triple bed there. You see Chrissy pulling the classic walk away.
Yeah, Callie at 152 won't be able to take it, but can she get in position? Because 145 is a pretty big ask as well. 60 helps because it gets you to a one-trip shot. It's not as much as you would want, but you'll have to take it in a scenario like this.
Yeah.
Surprised she stayed after that first. It's not very inviting. 45 on the shot. Same mentality. 192, equal in difficulty. $67 left.
Need that trip 17. And she gets a trip 19 instead.
So that leaves 10. Not ideal.
Not the best leave, but we'll see if she even gets a look here. Ton needed for Grimmel. She'd say double-double.
Why not? Do it for the fans. Do it
Double,
for the fans.
double. Come on! Chris Grimble gets the job done on a double-double finish. Needing ton. How about that?
That's an amazing shot right there and a great performance as Trish Gressick and Chris Grimble will get a win out here at the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida, brought to you by the American Darts Organization, the ADO that is.
They're going to be happy to get the win here, but I'm going to be honest, they're going to be kicking themselves for not getting further yesterday. They could.
Yeah.
I was saying they should be the favorites here in some aspects to get a win, and they finally got one here. So congrats to Chris, congrats to Trish. And we're not done yet. We got another matchup here in just a moment.
Yeah, 1-1 right now. Ethan DeVera and Matthew Thompson taking on Tom Sawyer, Bruce Robbins. You can see it over there to the left-hand side. The only match remaining in the building, by the way. Very quick day of Sunday darts.
Quick, blind draw, quick.
Do it. Run it now. So catch Will Stewart and I quickly playing a best of 37 on the stream board.
Probably not, but all right. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to our last match of the USA Dart Classic in Kissimmee, Florida, brought to you by the ADO. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and we got some dots to be watching right here in this matchup as Bruce Robbins steps up to the Aki for the finals of the Open Doubles 501.
Well, you went there right off the rip, huh? The two Boston guys, and you say dots. You had to go there. Wicked dots.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
I mean, you went there. Here we go, folks. It's going to be a good one. The Phillips brothers and Robbie and Steven taking on Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins. This should be a good one.
We got a chance to play the Phillips brothers last night, you and I.
They don't want to talk about it.
They do not. I actually talked with Robbie about it a little bit. He was like, yeah, it just seems like every match we just continue to get just a little bit worse until the night was over. And sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, but that's why we're playing today in a finals. Sawyer has a little bit of a unique barrel shape to his dart that's catching my eye.
Yeah,
Liberators?
Liberators. He's always had that same style of barrel type where it's kind of has that little back indention in it.
Just
More
some
front loaded.
definitely front loaded and with speed flights.
Yep. He had an old set of Target darts from years back that were the silica coated ones. Those are pretty cool.
Robbie's still having a little bit of struggles. Does collect into a 60 there with the trip 7. But Sawyer and Robbins looking strong so far in leg number 1. It is just a race to 3 format. So blink and you miss it, folks. These are going to be our final 5 or so legs that we'll be seeing.
Yep, definitely. You see that Tom actually kind of has the same style throw as Matt Clark. I mean, it's very relaxed, very upright throw.
No pressure.
Brucey kind of the same, where he leans in just a little bit, but straight on through. Now, granted, he goes more towards his mouth than the one side of the face, but
You can tell it's a little bit eye dominance too, 'cause of how far over it goes. Robbie playing in pursuit. Does not collect on the last big dart. Needed to find it because 58 would have loved for 170. So now it's 6 darts for 122. That error will be costly, you would have to feel.
yeah, doesn't even have to attack the 18 rounds. You can see him going at the bull with his first dart there. Try to set up that 97.
$185 now the swing. Needs to get brought on down. 78, not at the 1 dart finish you would expect from the 122 setup. So it does help a little bit of the cause with the 65 for the Shanghai leave from Steven Phillips. Single 20. Does leave 1 dart for the Buffalo. Buffalo traces it right into the double.
Speaking of Buffalo Trace, do you need a good? I'm just kidding.
Sorry, the jogger just crashing his foot there when you thought no one was looking in between throws.
Good old Kevin.
Yeah, that was a good camera work right there. You got him at the right moment.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, wonderful work. Wonderful work. And now, 1-0 lead. Important diddle. And Tom Sawyer. There he goes. Grabs the bull.
Bruce, once again, they'll get the start. So looking to try to make this a 2-0 match here.
Yeah, really proven. I mean, their team has been showing some signs of modern-day warriors with the way they've been fighting on the dartboard so far for Sawyer and Robbins.
Semi-decent.
Robbie going to try to course correct. He did not like his performance on that first leg, I'd have to assume, and there quickly recovers, despite the man with the mean stride coming up to the Aki.
Nick, why? Why you got to bring Rush into this? Come on.
Well, He is always hopeful. That was a little bit of discontent. He wanted to chase the 140. Got a 100 on the board. Some good scoring early on this leg. Stephen Phillips going to have to try to catch the mystery and catch the drift. Done with that bit. Got it.
Should be. Just below the intended target. Interesting that he didn't move down to a 19 or something just to be safe.
On 306, you want to try to leave something.
Yeah, the 19s is the proper route here. Allows for that one miss, but you got to pin the triple on dart number 2 in order to try to leave yourself a checkout. So no real advantage here for either team. I mean, it's slight because to Robbins and Sawyer just for the start, as they'll potentially be the first to get a look. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, that's not a good turn to follow up. You can see the ice-cold air breezing through the room. Not going to be happy so far, these gentlemen. 95 on the shot for Stephen Phillips. Gets you to 156, so it is the first look at a finish. Good recovery from his previous 55 in this leg.
This could be a good one, and it really is. A big ton there. Of course, 140 would have been just a little bit nicer, but he'll take it, especially if Tom misses here. But will he miss is the question. 10 for tops or 14 for double 18. And I know that one oh too well because Tom always taught me he likes that route because if you hit 42, they're right next to each other, double 4 or double 18.
Well, there you go. A little insights on the player's mindset. A little outsights on the double 20 for Steven. Doesn't convert, so 36 for a 2-0 lead in this matchup. The Buffalo approaching. Now to the double 9. It gets tricky and gets impossible now. Chooses the bus on that last start.
Proper mentality there, especially, when Tom set it up. He'll like that one, and he kind of gives him a, oh, yeah, at least you gave it a run. It won't matter. Phillips should take it out.
Should is a key word. Double 10 does go. Made it a little scary.
He did make it a little interesting there. You see Bruce and Tom just having a little chuckle there, knowing, oh, well.
Well, what had happened was
We wanted it, but not. Great diddle. Robbie thought about working over there and then remembered, oh, I can pull this. Never mind.
sometimes it helps give you that extra focus, though, when you have someone else's dart to work off of. So it depends on if you think the deflection's likely or not, if you get the option to pull or not pull. Buffalo, Bruce Robbins here to start us off for leg number 3. And does start off with a 140.
He does like that machine. It's his favorite slot.
That would be very on brand. Well, I assume drinking a Buffalo Trace while on the slots.
Buffalo Sweat, sir.
Oh, that sounds weird. Don't know what that is.
Next time you're in Kansas, I'll get you one.
I don't want it. I don't think I do.
It's a stout. It's a
Okay. Maybe
almost
I
like
do.
a Guinness, but
That's fair. Just based off the tagline of, oh, do you want some Buffalo sauce? I'd be like, oh,
no,
yeah, right next to my cactus urine. Like, what are we talking about? what are we doing?
Yeah, good shot there for Tom. They're really on one now.
Yeah, good finding the 140 into the 131, storming into this leg. And again, feeling like they should be up 2-0, going to try to take advantage of the position.
Just keep it, well, not anymore. So just keep it straight. 3 big fat 20s works out in your advantage.
Robbie's going to try to make up for lost ground. Mr. Roboto doesn't want to say arigato just yet. I'm going to keep fighting in this leg. Sawyer. Good spot in that first dart. Can you make it work? Just kidding. Didn't want to. Moves over to the 18s. Leaves the little fish.
Ouch. Ouch there for Steven.
Now 130 is the opportunity.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need to really take the look at it if he doesn't want to.
For the fans.
For the fans, indeed. And Tom's grilling him back there, saying, that's the dumbest shot I've ever seen in my life. What are you doing? They're not even near a checkout. And Brucey's just dying laughing, knowing I had to take my opportunity at it. That's exactly how they sound as well.
He's just saying.
And he's still going at it back there. It's a Boston thing.
He just wanted to sandbag his doubles percentage. Another
He's going to go 1-18. Jackie says 1-18. Come on. He's going 1-18.
Of course he is. 9.
And he-
Let's go.
You see that cheeky little side eye from him, too?
I love it.
Oh, my.
They're having a laugh, but I can tell you the Phillips brothers not in a laughing mood anymore, knowing the situation of this matchup. They weren't even contesting that leg.
They really weren't. That's not even near the bowl by Robbie's standards. I think he just said, you guys got it.
Wow.
He legit just said, you guys got it.
They need to change their mind state real quick, real fast. Is there 2 legs left in this match or 1? They're all having some laughs still, but it is not over. This is still a final, gentlemen.
Just a little fun fact. Bruce apparently had 5 large cold brews yesterday from Dunkin' Donuts.
Other fun fact, they used to call him the Munchkin Donut from his part of town.
2 creams, please.
Hey, do you got those cake donuts, or do you just got jelly filled?
Boston cream. You're welcome.
That was his other nickname. Back to the match here. Tom Sawyer fishing for a trouble, does not get any early on. So now Phillips with an opportunity.
You need to find something just to get him back within range here. And he can't muster up a triple.
And not taking any darts away from the throw. So far, a 22-point separation. We talk about that tug of war time and time again. Well, each battle seems to be getting won by the Boston duo.
It's going to take a big-time couple rounds here for the Phillips brothers. And it's just simply not enough. At least 3-2-2. You're still going to need a 2-treble, 3-treble turn here in the next go for it to even matter. And with Tom at 264, I like the odds of him hitting a ton here. He manages 60. I'm real close to grabbing that number and leaving that 164.
Yeah, wanted to obviously put max pressure on this. Gives a little bit more time, but currently the struggles seem to still continue. Is a treble in sight? It is. The Phillips need to stop being flatheads.
I mean, I guess, Nick.
Come on.
I guess, Nick.
Come on. Jimmy Jones liked that one. Sure.
Not everything needs to go that route, brother.
I never bring up flatheads. What do you mean every
That's
time?
the first time you probably brought up a flathead screwdriver in your entire life. Let's be
No.
honest.
I use it when I'm building computers. What are you talking about? 58 on the score. Does get to 164, but now you're going to basically feel like you have 6 starts if you're Sawyer and Robbins.
You assume so, but, I mean, they were out of reach, and now they're kind of within reach. Yeah, he can't believe that. He thought that one was in that triple 18 bed.
It looked good.
It really did. Out of the hand, I'm sure it felt lovely.
That one, not so much. 73 on the score, despite the first dart being so promising.
Great last, Tom.
Well, now, Steven, 164 does have a chance on his side of the ball. It will not be going, and Robbie was calling for it in the back.
He certainly was. He raised both hands after that first start, thinking he's cued in for it.
So now 91 for the match will be on the table. 51-40.
And
Choosing the 25 route.
Yep. And it may cost him here. That's an 8. Leave 83. 51. And it will not go. So can the Phillips brothers tie us up and force a last leg decider? 16s. Double 12.
Double 6 does go.
And we are headed the distance.
And that's precision Phillips screwdriver if I've ever seen one. Last leg decider. It's the last match of the live stream. Did you guys think you were not getting a last leg decider in the last stream match of the live stream? What are you talking about?
It always happens. Every single time.
Every time?
We either go to
All
the
time.
double dip or we go the distance. Love it.
Who doesn't? I'm here for the darts. This one is beatable for Robbie. Needs to focus in. His last diddle left a lot to be desired. This one does get where it needs to go.
And the Phillips boys get the start here. So is that going to be a big thing to circle here in this one?
Yeah, a little Humpty Dumpty, following things around, trying to get things going in the other direction. They haven't felt like they've been in control this match, but they're in the point where they can have control for the leg that matters most.
A look at this start from Brucey. Big 180.
He's on for a 9. Yeah, that's going to be a good collect early on here. Trouble is after 6. Well,
Let's see if they can keep it going.
they certainly would like to. It's a good strategy. It's a great strategy, even. Not quite. That's
boo.
5 perfect darts, though, in the last leg decider.
Boo. We all wanted it. We all wanted to at least go 6 deep.
I don't think the Phillips brothers wanted it.
No, well, okay. All but the Phillips brothers.
I don't think Jimmy Jones wanted it either. 181. Can you set up for a 10-darter?
There's potential here to do so.
You get half off at Golden Corral if you hit a 10-darter.
It certainly will not be a 10.
No, it will not. So no Golden Corral in sight. But now the Phillips brothers in so much trouble. Just based off 180, 140, it's tough to find yourself in these positions. 140 has at least 6 darts.
There's a first. He tried to go tops.
Don't blame him.
I mean, he's got the time on his side. Go ahead and make it the best attempt possible here. That's a great turn from Robbie. I mean, it keeps it interesting if you don't hit this 40.
This is for the match and the final title of this ADO event weekend. And it does go to the Buffalo Bruce Robbins and Tom Mean Sawyer.
Great stuff to conclude our coverage of the USA Dart Classic. Big shout out to the ADO and the board members for bringing this event back, because it it was a big event back in the day, and we saw it kind of unfortunately fall out. Why not revive it and see what happens here? So I had the pleasure of talking to that man right there, Jim Widmeyer, who said maybe they'll possibly move locations and maybe find a new date. We'll find out. But I think overall you need to attend this USA Dart Classic next year just to support this event.
Yeah, it's a great event brought to you by the American Darts Organization, and a great time seeing some of those WDF sanctioned events as well. And, Will, we had a lot of great moments on the live stream and at this event this weekend, didn't we?
Yeah, certainly so. Certainly so. I mean, teaming up with you guys was pretty fun as well with the duo of Jen and Nick, or I guess the triplets of Jen, Nick, and I. We'll just really screw
It
that
was a duo. You didn't match.
Whatever. Anyway, next up for us, we're going to be live on Thursday, just down the road at the DPFL live event. You want to look out for that one, as it should be a entertaining stream, usually a pretty good one with some talented individuals coming over from overseas. Right, we have Marta Beld,
Nick Teixeira, Dominic Teixeira,
Jermaine Wantamina,
Edgar.
Just tune in, folks. You're going to want to watch it for sure. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it.
Stewart.
We're going to start tearing down and getting that process going. It'll
Kevin
take us a little bit.
Luke.
So, good night, everybody.
Jim Widmeyer.